Doing a quick test run. Testing, testing, testing. Checking, checking, checking. One more time. Quick test. Testing again. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Testing levels again. Test, test, test. We're getting there. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. One more test. What's happening, everybody? Welcome in to the Pacers Sports Network. I'm your host, Will Dalton, welcoming you in here at USA National Training Complex in Cary, home of the William Peace Pacers. We've got some USA South action coming at you here this afternoon. Game 1 of a doubleheader here on a beautiful Friday, and then Game 3 will be played tomorrow. William, it's going to be an interesting one. Again, USA Conference matchup, and it's going to be a interesting conference matchup as first pitch on the way. Logan Barber to start things off on the mound for your Pacers. NC Wesleyan, William Peace going at it this weekend. They're both going to be in a battle. They're in a battle for the top 2 spots in the Eastern Division of the USA South. It's currently a 1-1 count to get things started off. Bass at the plate here. NC Wesleyan coming in 17-3 overall. Currently 5-1 in conference play. They currently sit at that number 1 spot, again in the Eastern Division of the USA South, directly followed by William Peace, 4-1 in conference play. They're 12-8 overall. So it'll be a full count here to start things off. Bass, your leadoff man here for NC Wesleyan, a freshman. He's a two-way guy. He's an infielder and a right-handed pitcher. He's from not too far away, from Wilson, North Carolina, a product of Hunt High School, as that will be strike 3 call to get things brewing this afternoon. He thought it was going to be ball 4, but the umpire had different plans, as that'll be out number 1 here. Good job by Logan Barber to get things started. He hasn't, at least not that I'm aware of, he hasn't had too many starts on the mound this year. Usually when he's come in on the mound, it's been kind of in closing spots or in setup spots. You know, Barber, if you're familiar with the Pacers, you know he is one of the stronger arms on the squad, maybe the strongest arm, as he gasses one up there. That'll be ball 1. I believe last year he got up to about 92 on the gun a couple of times. He usually sits about high 80s, 90 last I checked. So again, one of the stronger arms on this squad. 2-0 the count here. Barber facing off against Hibbs, 2-hole hitter for NC Wesleyan. He's going to be manning shortstop out on the other end for NC Wesleyan in the field, as this one will be on the outside part of the plate. 3-0, Barber falls behind. Got the first out just a moment ago, strikeout looking. This one will be a little high and away, but not quite close enough, as that will be Hibbs heading up the line with a 1-out walk. That'll be the first base runner of the day for NC Wesleyan, as now that'll bring Pennington up to the plate. Hitting in the 3-hole, catcher behind the plate for NC Wesleyan here in Game 1. William Peace coming into this one after sweeping Averett last weekend pretty convincingly, 15-3 in Game 1. Tighter one, got a walk-off to win that one in Game 2, 4-3, and then a pretty convincing clean win in Game 3, 8-1 to finish out the sweep. Meanwhile, at the plate, 0-1, Barber will start things off here with Pennington. Pitch in there, a little bit maybe too high, but that'll be ball number 1. That'll even things up at 1-1. Last time these two faced off, it was just a 2-game doubleheader. It was even though they are in the same conference, it was played as a non-conference game earlier in the season. William Peace dropped both of those games. First one 5-6, second one 7-1. This one fouled straight back. 1-2 hole here on Pennington. A double play ball up the middle would end the inning. Barber in his senior year here with the Pacers, a transfer last year from Wake Tech, as that'll be strikeout number 2 and out number 2 of the inning. Both strikeouts taken, as he's been able to paint the black, both of those strikeouts, as Barber's off to a nice hot start here early. So with 2 outs and a man on first, That'll bring the 4-hole hitter Hobbs and the first baseman for NC Wesleyan up to the plate. Big secondary over there by Hibbs. So it'll be ball number 1. So far, Barber has fell behind each of the batters he's faced this inning, but it has not mattered as he's been able to get 2 strikeouts looking. Force out at second base. This one way high and in. Hobbs just able to get out of the way of that one. Again, you got the force out in the middle. And a ball that would potentially pull Ward over at second base near first base. He would just go over to 1 with it to end the inning. 2-0 the count here on Hobbs. Jackson Hobbs, freshman first baseman for NC Wesleyan, hitting in the 4-hole as he'll get in command of the AB here. 3-0. This one way high out of the zone. Barber, a transfer in last season from Wake Tech. He tends to do it all for the Pacers. He can hit, he can run, he can field, plays a lot of third, plays a lot of left, and as you see now, he pitches as well. Can move pretty well on the base pass as well. Probably the closest thing you've got to a 5-tool player on this squad as he gets into the strike column there. 3-1, he's still behind though. Three-one pitch to Hobbs. Runner on the move. It'll be a strike swinging. Meanwhile, throw down to second base. Not quite in time. As now they're going to call an interference at the plate, and that will be out number 3 to end the inning. So I'm assuming the bat may have clipped the catcher's glove. Not 100% sure, but it is an interference call for out number 3. That'll end the top half of the first. Nice clean inning for Logan Barber to the bottom half of the first when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Derek Carter will be the man on the mound first here in Game 1 for NC Wesleyan, a junior lefty out of Rocky Mount, North Carolina, product of Northern Nash high school, stands about 6'2", weighs 195. He will face off against the Pacer leadoff man Gavin Taylor, who will stand in here first. Here in the bottom half of the first, Pacers' first crack at it at the plate this afternoon, as that'll be a foul ball by Taylor to get things going. 0-1 will be the count. Taylor transfer in last season from Rockingham Community College. Nice handful of your seniors on this current Pacer squad came in as transfers last season, such as Gavin Taylor, Logan Barber, Tyshawn Barrett. So good to have those guys back in here as veterans this season, as they will be crucial as the season continues to play out. 0-2 hole here on Taylor as he's fouled 2 back-to-back. Next pitch sent back up the middle. Ground ball, second baseman playing it just in time, as that'll be out number 1. That'll bring the shortstop Alex Seaton up to the plate. Seaton, one of the seniors on the squad, a transfer in 3 years ago in his sophomore year from Barton College, as he'll be manning shortstop and the 2-hole in the lineup this afternoon. One out, nobody on here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch fouled straight back. Nice to see the Pacers coming out aggressive here early. Several foul balls sent back to the backstop. So now that one will be a foul ball towards the Pacer dugout. Another quick 0-2 hole here on Alex Seaton. Another foul ball sliced over top of the Pacer dugout. So you will just battle to stay alive here. 0-2 the count, nobody on. Tyshawn Barrett, the first baseman, in the on-deck circle. So sent out towards left field. Doesn't have a ton of carry on it, as that will fall into the hands of Lyon, and he'll put that one away for out number 2. Lyon had a pretty nice impact offensively last time these two teams faced off a few weeks ago. That'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate here with 2 outs. Nobody on, no score just yet, no hits by either side just yet here in the bottom half of the first. We've got a long day ahead of us, 2 games here, and then game 3 played tomorrow at noon, as that will get under the legs of the third baseman, and that will put the first runner on for William Peace, and that will put Tyshawn Barrett at second base. He takes a hard turn as he will just hold at second, so he will get on here with 2 outs on a fielding error by third baseman Bass. His movement was just slightly delayed on pretty hard hit ball by Barrett. So now the Pacers have their first runner of the day and their first runner in scoring position on the day. So now that'll bring the 4-hole hitter, third baseman Tyler Vaughn, up to the plate. So he will work with 2 outs and a man on second base in scoring position. Vaughn, a senior infielder from Wake Tech. So he will take that one a bit low and away in the dirt for ball number 1 as he's able to get ahead. First time so far that a Pacer hitter has been able to get ahead in the count. Barrett dancing around at second base, getting his lead. This one will be on the outside half. Zone stretches just a bit. That'll leave in the count here at 1-1. Carter sets. Takes a quick glance out at Barrett. Another glance out at Barrett at second base. A third glance, keeping him tight over there. Deals to the plate. That one chopped foul down the third base line towards the NC Wesleyan dugout. So now 1-2 as Vaughn will fall behind. Couple checks out towards second base. To the plate it goes. That'll be right down the middle for strike 3, and that will end inning number 1 on the day. Still no hits by either side. Barrett getting up to second base by way of error, but no score, no hits by either side. That will end the first inning. To the top of the second we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top half of the second, Pacer Sports Network, here we go. Still scoreless, William Peace and NC Wesleyan. So you get things kicked off on what is going to be, again, I believe it's going to be a very good weekend of baseball. These two teams, now remember, as we start over the 1-0 count, these two teams got a little chippy with each other kind of the whole day, and that was technically non-conference play, so I thought it was going to be interesting to see what happened when we actually got to a conference matchup. And ironically enough, NC Wesleyan at the 1 spot in the division, and William Peace just a game behind in the 2 spot. So here we go, as it'll be a 2-0 count, now a 2-1 count as Morgan fouls this one back. Morgan, the second baseman for NC Wesleyan here in game 1, as he's ahead in the count. Morgan, a sophomore utility guy from Pine Tops, North Carolina, as now Barber will fall behind here 3-1. A pretty good inning Barber had in inning number 1 to start things off, but he did, if there was one bone to pick, like he did fall behind a little bit. Now granted, he was able to come back for 2 back-to-back strikeouts, as that is sent to the wall, foul ball for a long strike number 2. Morgan will just head back up to the plate. Really nice shot there. Had a lot of good carry to it, as that was probably a foot from being fair, I would guess. Just hammered straight off the wall. Meanwhile, 3-2 count is full. Nobody out, nobody on. Three-two pitch on its way. This one's sent out to the right side again, this time at a play just past the Pacer dugout. So a nice battle brewing here between Barber and Morgan. 3-2 pitch fouled again. Near foul territory. Maybe room. No room out there for Gavin Taylor in hot pursuit towards hopefully an out number 1. Meanwhile, it'll be 3-2 at the plate as we will do this one over again.
You're not wrong. There's like a 7-4 track.
Barber in the windup. 3-2 pitch on its way. Another fastball fouled away. So that'll be 4 straight that Morgan has fouled over to the right side. Just a tick behind. Three-two pitch, another fastball, another one sent out of play over to the right side. As Barber continues to gas up the fastball, has yet to go to the breaking ball here in this sequence. Would not at all be surprised to maybe see him break one off maybe here or in the next pitch if it gets fouled off again. 3-2 pitch on its way, a fastball, that one sent up to shortstop as Seaton just fields and throws, and that'll be out number 1 as Barber will win the battle there, as he's now 24 pitches in so far here with 1 out in the top half of the second. That'll bring the left fielder Lyon to the plate. Zach Lyon, a sophomore outfielder, manning left field here in game 1 as he'll take a breaker, strike 1 on the outer half. 1 out, nobody on. Still no scores, still no hits by either side. Here in the top half of the second here in game 1. This one a breaker again inside, just a bit too far inside, as now that'll leave in the count a ball and a strike. Lyon, a Raleigh native, went to Wakefield High School. One pitch high and away, as now that'll move the count to 2 balls and a strike. Pitch inside as Lyon will just turn on that one and send it into the NC Wesleyan dugout. So that'll leave the count here at 2-2. A couple of honorable mentions here on the field this afternoon. Tyler Vaughn is your USA South Player of the Week, manning third base over there for William Peace. Austin Skipper, your Pitcher of the Week. He usually gets the nod, usually in Game 3 of the rotation each weekend. And then Tyson Bass on the NC Wesleyan side of things, he is your Rookie of the Week. So a lot of good players out here again. No surprise, 1 and 2 in the division going at it here. 2-2 the count on Lyon. NC Wesleyan forcing Barber to throw a lot of pitches. I will say that specifically here in this inning. So now the count moves to full. Next one, a fastball a little bit off the plate. That'll just get fouled away as we'll do it again, 3-2. As now through 6 batters, including the one here at the plate, I believe at least 3 of them have taken Barber full count. So again, testament to them making Barber throw a lot of pitches here early, which when you're facing off specifically against the Game 1 starter of the weekend, if you can make him throw a lot of pitches early, get him tired later in the game, the sooner the better. At the plate, as now that one's going to be sent out to the left side. Vaughn fields over at third, and that'll be a nice crisp out number 2. Tyler Vaughn, your USA South Player of the Week. It's now 2 outs, nobody on for NC Wesleyan, still looking for their first hit of the day. That'll bring the DH Murray up to the plate. Jackson Murray, a sophomore first baseman slash DH, manning the DH spot here in Game 1. First one a little bit high and in, ball 1. One-oh pitch, high and away again. Not quite as much, but same result, as that'll be ruled ball number 2. 2-0 count on Jackson Murray. Two-oh pitch, a little bit high, as Barber struggling to get over the top with it here this AB, as 3 straight have been high. First 2 a little bit high and in, this one just straight up high down the center of the plate. Barber in the wind-up 3-0 pitch on its way, as that one will be in there on the upper middle away part of the plate for strike number 1. 3-1 the count. 3-1. This one sent out to the right side, heading towards foul territory and out of play just beyond the Peace bullpen. It's now batter number 4 of 7 so far here in the NC Wesleyan lineup, taking Barber to full count. And that'll get him on the inner half of the plate. Drop third strike, throw down to first base well in time. Really nice inning for Barber. Falling behind a little bit, but he's coming back every single time. And more times than not, he's getting a strikeout looking on one of the corners as Barber gets it done through 2 innings of work. To the bottom of the second we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Center fielder Nate Holt will be up next here to start things off in the bottom half of the second inning. Still no score, still no hits by either side. So far only one base runner for William Peace back in that first inning. Tyshawn Barrett after an error that put him up at second base in scoring position. But other than that, it's been pretty clean here for Derek Carter. Start things off on the mound for NC Wesleyan 1-0. He'll start it off here to Holt. Next pitch is sliced foul down the first base side. 1-1 the count. Next pitch a little high and in. This one fouled straight back as Holt falls down 1-2 in the count. 1-2 pitch poked up to the second base side. Little one-hop snag secured by Morgan and put away for out number 1. Nice play out there at second base. So that'll bring the pitcher Logan Barber up to the plate. First pitch of the AB on its way, low and away. Barber will just take that one, start off 1-0. Next pitch a little bit low as well, 2-0 as Barber gets ahead here. And my guess is he'll likely be looking fastball. To a pitch on the way, fouled away. Nice spot, a little low and in. So that'll put a strike in the column there for Carter. Next pitch on the way, and that'll catch one of the corners as Barber now even 2-2 in the count. Still nobody on here. 1 out, 2-2 pitch on its way, and that's a little bit high and in. Close call. as Barber now works the count full. Something he's had done to him quite a few times out on the mound. He'll do it here at the plate. This one's sent out with a lot of carry out towards the right field gap, but not enough carry on it, as the right fielder will take care of that one for out number 2. So it'll be Titmus to just put that one away. That'll bring Hunter Ward up to the box. Second baseman for the Pacers, getting his first hacks at it of the day here at the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. Another good inning of work here for Derek Carter out on the mound. His first one looked like a changeup off the plate, 1-0. Another one off the plate again, this time a fastball, same result though. 2 balls, no strikes here for Hunter Ward, his first AB of the day. This one a little bit closer, but no call there. 3-0 for Hunter Ward. So he'll likely be taking here. 2 men out, nobody on. This one a little high and in, but it catches the corner. Ward still way ahead, 3 balls and a strike. This one sent over to the third base side, mishandled, as Ward will work his way aboard now with 2 outs. So far, through the first 2 innings, Pacers able to at least extend the inning by a batter. Both times they've had 2 outs. Still looking for that first hit, though, as that will be ruled the second error of the day for NC Wesleyan. So that'll bring the catcher Cole Robbins up here. Hunter Ward at first base. 2 men out. This one fouled away straight back to the backstop. One man on, 2 men out here. Cole Robbins down in the count, 0-1, and now a pickoff move as Ward gets back easily. A 1 pitch in there, nice changeup. As count moves to 0-2. Carter moving along very well here, as again both base runners that he's had put on base have just been that, put on base, because they were not earned, both getting on by errors. 0-2 pitch on its way, and that will drop out in right field as Robbins slices the first hit of the day for William Peace out to right field. Nice job hitting there with 0-2 count and 2 outs. So now William Peace able to extend the inning. Another batter. Now 2 men aboard, 1 in scoring position. Hunter Ward out at second base. So now Jackson May, the left fielder, will be up next. He will round out the Pacer lineup. Gavin Taylor, leadoff man, on deck. Got to force out at any bag here if you're NC Wesleyan. First pitch on its way, a little low and away as the zone extends just a bit there. So now May down 0-1 to start off his first AB of the day. Again, 2 men aboard, 2 men out here for William Peace. Still no score. So now this one sliced to the backstop, foul. Pitch number 25 of the day there for Carter. Now 1 pitch away from ending inning number 2. Couple of checks out to second base. Carter deals to the plate, and that'll be sliced foul down towards the Pacer dugout, as we will do it again at 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, too far inside. That one will get by to the backstop as now both runners will move up 90 feet. So now William Peace gets their first runner of the day over to third base. Just 90 feet away from being run number 1 of the day. Cole Robbins also now in scoring position over at second base. So I believe that was the first pitch of the day to get by to the backstop here for NC Wesley. And so far a clean day. So now William Peace looking to potentially strike first here with 2 outs.
That was right. Thank you.
2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed by May as he tipped it, but good job on the catcher there, Pennington, to hang on for out number 3. And that will put 2 innings in the books. Pretty nice outing so far. I mean, pretty clean defense, clean pitching, a couple of spurts of offense there for William Peace. But still no score, only 1 hit on the day for William Peace coming from Cole Robbins as he sliced one out towards right field. 2 innings in the books. We'll do it again when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top of the third underway now. Still no score as it'll be Titmus, the right fielder, up here. He was about to bunt, but he decides to pull it back, and rightfully so, as now that'll be ball number 1. 1-0 pitch from Barber on its way. That one right down the middle. A fastball for strike number 1. That'll even us up again at 1-1. One sent out towards the left field gap, way over the head of Seaton. No play for him, as that'll be the first hit of the day for NC Wesleyan. Not too long after William Peace gets their first hit of the day. So that'll be a single out towards Nate Holt as he will just get it back in. And Titmus will hold at first base. So that'll bring Drifton Paget up to the plate, the center fielder, rounding out the lineup here for NC Wesleyan. In the top half of the third, 1 man on, nobody out. Close, but no call there as Paget looked like he was about to bunt, but he decides to pull back. Count will start off a ball, no strikes. Pickoff move over to first base. As Paget will work here with a ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch, a little high in the zone, but that'll catch the upper part as now that'll even things up 1-1. One pitch on its way, a square bunt. No bunt attempt as that'll be pulled back by Paget. Paget, a redshirt freshman from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. along with his brother Chandler Paget, both of them from Rocky Mount, both of them from Nash Central High School. So now runner on the way to second. A bunt is foul. So now that'll make it 2-2. As a successful bunt there would have put a runner in scoring position here for NC Wesleyan. Still no score through 2 innings. Two-two pitch, nice breaking ball towards the outer half, as that'll just be fouled away by Paget. Good job to protect there. That slider moving away, not an easy pitch, especially a good one. Not an easy pitch to foul off. Paget able to do so there. 2-2 the count here. Potentially another steal attempt with a antsy lead out there at first base. So now Barber will just step off the mound. Two-two pitch foul straight back to the backstop, as we will do it again. 2-2. Barber comes set, and a pickoff over to first base, mishandled by Barrett, as now runner will move up to second base 90 feet in scoring position. As now that definitely changes things with nobody out, so now I doubt you're going to see it, but a bunt would have potentially put that over to third base. But with a 2-2 count, you're likely going to see him try and protect here. Or even better, get something to the right side. Barber comes set. 2-2 pitch, fouled again over the backstop. Good battle brewing here. Two-two. This one well off the plate and in the dirt. Robbins still yet to find it. Runner coming around third. Throw to the plate in time. Tag is not, though. And NC Wesleyan strikes first in the third. Tough break there for Peace. Again, and it's a tough way to go down 1-0 for the first time of the day. Ball got by Robbins, the catcher. He could not find it in time. Got all the way to the backstop. Runner aggressive, rounded third, and made it all the way to the plate. As NC Wesleyan will take a 1-0 lead here, still with nobody out. This umpire will call time at the plate for whatever the reason. We will resume here. 3-2 still the count at the plate. As Robbins will just wear that one in the gut. It looked like, I don't know if he wasn't expecting a fastball or what the situation was, but somebody got crossed up there as Barber gassed up a fastball, and I don't think Robbins was expecting it. Meanwhile, runner will move up to 90 feet as Robbins will take a minute to try and shake this one off. Still nobody out. Runner on first base. NC Wesleyan taking a 1-0 lead on the pass ball just a few moments ago. Just one hit by each side. 2 errors for NC Wesleyan, only 1 for William Peace, as Robbins looking like he's good to go. We'll take a short break real quick as we have a quick mound visit by William Peace. We'll do it again when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Back at it here on the Pacer Sports Network. NC Wesleyan taking a 1-0 lead on the pass ball. Runner on first base after the walk. Next pitch in there, strike number 1 on the outer half is Barber able to get ahead 0-1. Breaking ball swung at and missed there. Big hack from the third baseman, leadoff man Bass. Oh-2 is a little bit high in the zone. A ball, 2 strikes. Man on first, nobody out. So this one will get by an off-speed pitch. So now the runner moves up to second base in scoring position. So you lose the double play opportunity in the middle. Count now moving to 2-2. Two-two pitch on its way. A nice high and in fastball, as that will get over the barrel of Bass for strike number 3. 1 man out. A little bit of a sloppy inning here defensively for William Peace as they trail 1-0. That'll bring the shortstop Hibbs up to the plate. Now this is sent high and deep out towards the left field gap as Nate Holt able to block out the sun there for out number 2. I mean, that's never an easy play. I mean, as much as you want to try to block out the sun, I mean, half the time when you try to block out the sun, you're blocking the ball as well. So that's always a tough play for even the most skilled outfielder. So good job there by Nate Holt to stick with it for out number 2. Meanwhile, still runner at second base here for Wesleyan as they take a 1-0 lead here in the 3rd inning of Game 1 of a 3-game series. So now field umpire will call a quick time and wave somebody over to the mound. Not 100, because Coach Duty will head out. Not 100% sure what the discussion is. Is now looks like Barber is done for the day. No idea why. So now looks like the Pacers will move to the bullpen, and I highly doubt, because I don't know what just happened there, is we're in inning number 3, but I promise you nobody coming out of that bullpen is loose or warm at this point, so not 100% sure why the switch, but regardless, first man coming out of the Pacer bullpen. When we return, we'll take a short break and get back to it right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Philip Berger will be the first man out of the Pacer bullpen here in the top half of the third, as Barber's day will get cut short. So now they'll bring the catcher Brad Pennington up to the plate here for NC Wesleyan in what has been a weird inning here for Peace out in the field. Only one hit so far for NC Wesleyan, but they take a 1-0 lead. It's now a breaking ball in there for strike number 1 as a walked batter. A couple of pass balls later worked his way all the way to the plate, and that's how NC Wesleyan got that first run on the board if you're just joining us. So now this next one, an off-speed pitch in the dirt. One pitch on its way as that'll catch the outer black. So Berger 1 pitch away here of getting out of the third. 2 men gone. So he will enter the game to try and get this final out of the third inning. 1-2 the count. This one sent softly up the middle shortstop side. Seaton fields it and puts it away. No trouble there. So good job by Berger to come in and get the final out. Meanwhile, NC Wesleyan scoring their first run of the day, taking a 1-0 lead. To the bottom of the third we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will lead things off here in the bottom half of the third. NC Wesleyan leading 1-0 after they were able to get one of their walk batters a couple of pass balls later to the plate, and that's how they got that first and only run so far today. Start things off here in game 1. Taylor facing off against Carter for his second time of the day. He's 0 for 1 so far. William Peace, only 1 hit on the board coming from Cole Robbins last inning, a single. As Taylor will take a strike for a quick 0-1 count. He'll take another fastball, this time a ball, as that'll even things up, a ball and a strike. Alex Seaton, the shortstop, in the on-deck circle for Peace. Now that one a fastball, close but not quite close enough, as now the count moves in favor of Taylor. 2 balls and a strike. This one shanked foul, past the Pacer dugout. 2-2. Here for the Pacer right fielder Gavin Taylor. This one way inside, but ruled strike number 3, as now that'll be out number 1, as that one was way off the plate, just to be completely honest with you, as Taylor was moving way out of the way. But meanwhile, it'll be a strikeout for out number 1. That'll bring the second baseman, or excuse me, the shortstop, Alex Seaton, up to the plate, hitting in the 2-hole this afternoon, as he usually does. He'll swing through the first one, strike number 1. This one a little bit on the inside. That'll be ruled a ball. 1-1 the count now with 1 out and nobody on. Tyshawn Barrett, the first baseman, in the on-deck circle for Peace, as they try and get something going here, trailing 1-0. This one chopped over to the mound. Carter fields and zips that one across for out number 2. 2 quick outs here for Derek Carter in inning number 3 of work. So now that'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up here. Final chance for William Peace here in inning number 3. Carter, 36 pitches so far, not bad here through 2 2/3 inning. So that'll be a change-up, some type of off-speed, well off the plate for ball number 1. Nice placed fastball there, as a big swing from Barrett. No good, as that'll even the count, a ball and a strike. Barrett, a transfer in last season from Pitt Community College. So that'll be a routine grounder out to second base. It'll be fielded by Morgan and put away for out number 3. A bang, bang, bang inning for NC Wesleyan, and a third 0 put up on the board for William Peace. To the top of the 4th we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. To the top half of the 4th we go. NC Wesleyan leading 1-0 here. His first pitch will be fouled away. Jackson Hobbs up at the plate, 4-hole hitter and first baseman. 0 for 1 in his first AB. So far, just 1 hit still for each side, but a couple of walks, a couple of pass balls, leading to that first run. NC Wesleyan leading 1-0 in the top half of the fourth. Next pitch well off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Philip Berger in inning number 2 here of work. Well, really only getting 1 out there at the end of the third as he came in unexpectedly out of the Pacer bullpen. Logan Barber's day cut short on the mound. Meanwhile, 3-1 the count here to start things off in the top half of the fourth. 3-1 pitch on its way. High knee kick from Berger. Is that one will be sent straight up to the right field side. Taylor blocking the sun puts that one away for out number 1. That'll bring the second baseman Morgan up to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day. That one and only hit by NC Wesleyan coming from the right fielder Titmus a couple innings ago, as that first pitch will be in the dirt for ball number 1. 1-0, 1 out, nobody on here for NC Wesleyan in the top half of the fourth.
What did you say, 2-0?
2-0 pitch on its way, and that'll be swung through and missed as Berger gets into the strike column here. 2-1, 2 balls and a strike. NC Wesleyan and William Peace battling it out 1-2 in the Eastern Division. NC Wesleyan number 1, William Peace number 2, as that one will be sent out towards right field on the ground for hit number 2 of the day. Nice shot there by Davey Morgan, the sophomore second baseman. That'll bring Lyon to the plate. Runner on first base, 1 man gone. First pitch from Berger, that'll be in there for strike number 1, swung at and missed. Nice quick slide step there by Berger. Pitch number 13 for him on the day. Couple of checks over to first base. Second pitch was up and into the body of Lyon, and that'll put him on. So now 2 runners on here with 1 man gone. Force it any bag, so a couple ways you could turn a double play here, which would put you out of the inning with 1 man out. So it'll be Lyon at first base and Morgan at second base following his 1-out single just a minute ago. The DH Murray up at the plate. So now NC Wesleyan working with yet another runner here in scoring position. So far in this game, runs and hits, quite frankly, have been pretty few and far between, hard to come by. So, anytime you can get some type of a spark going, better take advantage of it. So now NC Wesleyan finds himself in yet another one of those situations. So the first pitch will be in there to start us off 0-1. Couple of checks out to second base. Berger slide step. This one bounced to the plate. Good job by Robbins to keep it in front, as both runners will hold at first and second. So Morgan looked like he potentially wanted to take third. And, I mean, sometimes as a base runner, if you can read that downward angle of the ball when it's going to be in the dirt and get away from a catcher before it actually happens and just take off, I mean, sometimes a good read like that is going to get you to the next bag regardless of how quick a catcher can be. As now this one will be a breaking ball swung on and missed, as the count now moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Still 2 men on, first and second for NC Wesleyan. 1-2 pitch fouled away over the Peace dugout as count will hold at 1-2. Alec Titmus in the on-deck circle. The guy that got the first hit of the day for NC Wesleyan. He would be next if they could extend the inning here, or avoid the double play, I should say. So now that'll move things to 2 balls and 2 strikes. A low pitch. Good spot there if you're going to miss. That's a nice miss by Burgers. Now the count even, 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Breaker swung on and missed. Good job by Berger to dig in there and get a big out number 2. So now that'll bring Titmus up to the plate. 2 men gone. Pacers still with a force out at any bag. Breaking ball sent out to the right side. Right field gap. Nate Holt will call that one, take it over, and that'll be out number 3. Nice inning there of work by Berger. Looked like some potential damage by NC Wesleyan could have been done there, but Berger digs in and gets the job done, as that'll send us to the bottom half of the 4th. NC Wesleyan still on top, but not by much. 1-0. We'll get back to it when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tyler Vaughn will be up next here to start things off in the bottom half of the 4th. So he will take strike number 1 right here as Derek Carter in inning number 4 of work. Pretty clean outing so far. He's put 3 zeros up on the board here, and now he's off to a quick 0-2 start against Vaughn. This one up and in, ball 1, 1-2 the count. Tyler Vaughn, your USA South Player of the Week. Pacer third baseman will swing through a breaking ball as catcher drops it, throws that one down, and that will be out number 1. Good first AB. Good first batter faced, I should say, there by Derek Carter as he just picks it up right where he left off in the 3rd. That'll bring center fielder Nate Holt up to the plate. Holt, one of the few seniors to come back this season, opting to use that COVID year he got, as he was a senior technically last year as well. So he will take here 1-0 to start his AB. This one high and away as count moves in favor of Holt, 2-0. This one close, but that'll move the count now to 3 balls, no strikes, with 1 man out and nobody on. Pitch number 44 from Carter coming up here. So that'll be right down the middle, strike 1. Nate Holt still way ahead, 3 balls and a strike. Three-one pitch sent high in the air over to the right side in foul territory, and nobody able to get over there to it near the wall. So we will do this one again, count now 3-2. This one fouled straight back, a little bit up in the zone, as Holt will just go up and tip it away to protect here with 2 strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Still the count with just 1 man out. 3-2. This one chopped over to the third base side, fielded, and slung across, as that'll be out number 2. Nice place by the third baseman Bass there. Able to read the short hop pretty well, as sometimes that can be a tough ball to read. So he was able to play that one right. Logan Barber will be up next here with 2 men out and nobody aboard. This one will be a nice fastball in the inner half for strike number 1. Breaking ball, really nice breaking ball there, swung through and missed. 0-2. Quick hole on Barber here. Oh-2 pitch on the way. Another breaking ball, this time in the dirt. Barber able to lay off. This time didn't quite have the bite that previous pitch did. That real late break that can be really tough to read as a pitcher, especially if you can't detect the spin on it. But a strike, a little up in the zone, swung through and missed by Barber, and that'll be out number 3. So a 4th straight 0 put up on the board here by Carter, having a great day on the mound for NC Wesleyan. To the 5th we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top half of the 5th, NC Wesleyan still leading 1-0 after that one and only run they got in the 3rd. Still only 2 hits on the board for them. William Peace only 1 hit on the day, that one coming in the 3rd as well from catcher Cole Robbins. Other than that, it's mostly been a pitching-dominated game. So it'll be Fastball in the dirt here. Philip Berger out on the mound. He's the first man out of the Pacer bullpen as he's in technically his third inning of work. That first inning he only came in and just needed to get the one out and was able to do that pretty easily. So face off against Padgett here. Count now moving to 2 balls and a strike. First pitch after that one, a little high and in, as the count will now move to 3 balls and a strike. Berger way behind here to start the top half of the 5th. So now that'll be in there for strike number 2. Full count now, 3-2. Leadoff batter this inning for NC Wesleyan. Padgett, the center fielder, rounds out the lineup here for Wesleyan as he will send that one up to second base. Ward fields and puts it away for out number 1. One out, nobody on, as that'll take us back to the top of the NC Wesleyan lineup as Bass will be up next here with 1 out. So he'll take a ball, 1-0. One 0 pitch, a little low and away, as now Bass will get up 2-0. Your USA South Rookie of the Week. Now he sends that one out high in the air towards left field, as May will track that one down. A nice high, deep fly ball. A couple yards in front of the track. He'll put that one away out in the gap for out number 2. So that'll bring Hibbs up to the plate. Junior middle infielder from Sykesville, Maryland, working with 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch, a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. This one's sent over to the right side, heading into foul territory and out of play for a long strike number 2. Oh, 0-2 pitch, a breaking ball, a little bit off the place. Nice mix there from Berger, as it'll be a ball and 2 strikes here as he's still way ahead. 2 men out, nobody on for Wesleyan. So now that's a fastball off the plate, 2-2. Two pitch, a breaking ball, softly hit out to short. Seaton fields, throws, and he will be safe. As umpire definitely made the right call there. Tough play. Good try there for Seaton, but could not quite get enough on that throw to get it there in time. So now that'll be an infield single here with 2 outs. Catcher Pennington up for his 3rd AB of the day. He's 0 for 2 so far. It's that last infield single. That'll be hit number 3 on the day for NC Wesleyan. So, again, not a lot of offense. It's been, you know, when you get a spark, you better capitalize on it, because the pitching in this game has been very good for both sides. So that'll be ball number 1. Berger working with 2 outs and a man on. He's a sophomore righty from Hillsborough, North Carolina. Got a lot of starting time even as a freshman last year. Puts that one in there for a strike, 1-1. Big secondary over there at first. The pitch will be a little off the zone, 2-1 the count. Got a force out up the middle for William Peace. They should opt to use it. Berger sets, 2-1. Fastball, nice low spot. It's now the count 2-2. Berger able to come and even that one back up. Two-two pitch, a little low and away in the dirt. So now that'll move the count here full. Runner on the move, and that'll be a little bit under the zone for a 2-out walk. That'll put 2 runners on here for Wesleyan. They were able to put 2 runners on, I believe, last inning. I don't remember if they got them both in scoring position, but they did get at least 1 runner in scoring position last inning. We're not able to capitalize on it, so we'll see what they can do here. So now after 40 pitches, Berger will face off with 2 outs here against Hobbs. Nice strike there, a little up and away in the zone. So now you've got to force out at any bag if you're Peace. A 1 pitch, breaking ball, catches the lower part of the zone. So that'll be strike number 2. Oh, 2 pitch, chopped over to short. Seaton barehands it, throw over to third base. Really close play there. Thought he might had him. Umpire will call him safe, and that will load the bases on a fielder's choice. Seaton, I assume, knew there was no play at first. Barehands it, and runner over at third got a little too far off the bag. Really nice attempt, though. I really thought he was going to get him. But meanwhile, that will load the bases here with 2 outs. Still force at any bag if you're William Peace, but on the other side, big spot here for NC Wesleyan as a well-placed ball could easily put you up at least 3-0. First pitch, a breaking ball sent high in the air out to center field. Nate Holt drifting over to the right side. Taylor will call him off over in right field and will take care of that. A big out number 3. So 2 straight innings now that Peace has avoided a tough spot there, not giving up any runs with a couple runners at least on the bases for NC Wesleyan. To the bottom half of the 5th we go. Still 1-0. NC Wesleyan up by a little. Pacers coming to the plate when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Second baseman Hunter Ward will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fifth, as we'll see if Peace can get a little something going here at the plate. Really good defense they've played today, but have yet to really get a spark going on offense as NC Wesleyan leads at 1-0. Derek Carter back on the mound for inning number 5 of work. He's put 4 zeros up on the board for the Bishops so far. It looked really, really good. So now that one's going to be sent out to third, fielded and slung over by the third baseman, as Bass will just put that one away. Again, your USA South Rookie of the Week over there at third base. That'll bring the catcher and the dude that got the one hit on the day so far for Peace, Cole Robbins, up to the plate with 1 out and nobody out. Or excuse me, 1 out and nobody aboard here for William Peace. Is a quick pause and play as Hobbs will come over and switch out his glove, I believe. First pitch looked like an off-speed pitch, as that'll catch part of the corner to get ahead of Robbins here, 0-1. It's now time here in the box. Fastball. So he will zip that one in there low and in, as now Robbins down in the hole, 0-2. This one a little too far in, almost grazes the elbow of Robbins. So now the count will move to a ball and 2 strikes. This one a little off the play. That'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes as Robbins battles it back to even. Jackson May, the left fielder for William Peace, is in the on-deck circle here with 1 out. 2-2 pitch on its way. A fastball hit sharply out to second base. So it'll be Titmus to play that one perfectly. Playing the more up the middle and deeper part of second base, able to just field that one on the hop and put him away. Is now 2 men gone for Jackson May. Is now, in theory, Carter just 1 pitch away from another 0 on the board here for William Peace. So now that first pitch will be ball number 1 as he falls behind. This one sent out up to the middle. Nice shot by Jackson May to keep things alive with 2 outs. So he'll take a hard turn over at first, and that'll be hit number 2 for William Peace. That'll take us to the top of the Pacer lineup. Gavin Taylor will come up, the Pacer right fielder, as we'll see if he can build on that. You know, it's kind of the theme of the game right now for both teams, by the way. It's like when both pitchers are playing this well, you have to try and make a spark stick at the plate because you're not going to get many opportunities at it. So you have to make something count. So now Taylor does his best to make that the case, and that will drop in right field. A hard turn by May as he will hold at third. Taylor will get in at second. As Taylor puts a double on the board for William Peace. Now 2 runners in scoring position. And just like that, William Peace with their first potential run of the game, just 90 feet away at third. That'll bring the shortstop Alex Seaton up to the plate here with 2 men gone. You don't have a force out anymore. After the double by Taylor, as the first pitch is going to be chopped up to Carter at the mound. as that opportunity will go just as fast as it came, and that'll be out number 3. And that'll be a 5th 0 on the board for Carter. I mean, NC Wesleyan pitching very well, playing really nice defense so far. To the top of the 6th we go. This game's moving along. Good pitching will do that. NC Wesleyan still leading it 1-0. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. Top half of the 6th, we'll start off with a foul ball here at the plate. Lyon, the left fielder for NC Wesleyan, gets things started here. Wesleyan leading at 1-0. And so we've got a nice pitching duel here between the Pacers and the Bishops. You know, for NC Wesleyan, it's been all Derek Carter up on the mound. It's been a joint effort for William Peace. Started off with Logan Barber able to get through 3 innings of work, and then Berger taking over for him at the end of the 3rd. So that'll be a quick out number 1 here to start the top half of the 6th. But all in all, I mean, it's just been a pitching duel theme of the day, which is why it feels like we've only been playing for maybe an hour and we're already in the 6th. So that will bring Berger to pitch number 46 here with 1 out and nobody aboard. Swinging a foul ball up at the plate for strike number 1 here. D.H. Murray at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts so far. We'll see if he can change his fortunes right here. Berger able to get ahead 0-1. Breaking ball looked good, and it is good, as that'll be called strike number 2. Quick 0-2 hole for Murray. Oh, 0-2 pitch in there, looked like a changeup of some kind. Nice sliding stop by Seaton. Not able to get a good grip on the ball. Didn't help also Murray motoring up the line pretty good there, as he will leg that one out for what I would believe is an infield single. That'll bring the right fielder Titmus to the plate. He got the first hit of the day for NC Wesleyan, as currently they're working with 5 hits up on the board. 1 out and a man on. You got the double play opportunity in the middle for William Peace. Berger, quick sidestep for ball 1. One 0 pitch in there. Nice low spot for Berger, 1-1. Next one a bit high. 2 balls and a strike here for Titmus. He regains control of the AB. Man on first and 1 out. Well-placed ground ball towards the middle could get you a double play and end the inning. So now Titmus squares to bunt. Thought he pulled it back in time, but it'll be a strike regardless here, as now that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Berger sets, 2-2 pitch on the way, a breaking ball chopped foul over to the third base side, as we'll do it again. Pitch number 50 coming up here for Berger. So far, 30 of those have been strikes, and that next one will come in here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count moves. Murray over at first base, 1 man out. Berger sets, a couple of quick checks over to first base as he will deal a fastball in, and a little too far in, as now that'll be a 1-out walk, and that'll put 2 men on. So you've got a runner in scoring position now with Murray at second base. Now, we've talked about some of these sparks that, you need to make stick in these pitching duels. And, I mean, NC Wesley's had a couple back-to-back in the last couple innings where they have been able to get a couple runners on, a few times even in scoring positions, but they just haven't been able to come through. It's now a bunt sent over to the third base side. Berger thought he had the force out over at third base with a flip. Umpire calls him safe, and that will load the bases on the fielder's choice. That'll bring your USA South Rookie of the Week, Tyson Bass, up to the plate with 1 out and bases loaded here for NC Wesleyan, leading 1-0. So this is about the 3rd straight inning that they've had some runners on and in scoring position. I don't think any of those have been bases loaded, so this is the best shot that they've had so far to really do some damage. I think they might have had bases loaded once last inning, but Berger was able to dig in and get out of it. But you did have 2 outs in that situation. Here you only have 1 out. So it's going to be interesting to see what Berger's able to do with this one. 1-0 the count. Next one is a fastball in the outer half, 1-1. One pitch on the way, another fastball sliced over to the first base side. It gets by Barrett. 1 run will score. A second run is on its way. Runner will hold at third and second. And now the other runner is on the way as the ball was mishandled on the cut. And just like that, NC Wesleyan goes up 4-0 in the 6th. Now NC Wesleyan really able to put a dent here in this game, and again, kind of the beginning of the last stretch of the game. So now you've got a runner on second. You would have only had 2 runs scored there, but I must have been some type of mishandling of the ball on the cut, and that runner at third able to come in pretty easily. Now that first pitch will be fouled away down the third base line. 0-1 the count. Following the RBI, multiple RBI double by Tyson Bass. So now the count moves to 1-1. The USA South Rookie of the Week, living up to the name out there, Bass at second base, driving in 3 runs. So now Peace has their work cut out for him at the plate, trailing 4-0. Still just one out here in this inning. No force out anywhere other than a cross at first. Meanwhile, a breaking ball in there for strike number 2. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch, fastball low in the dirt. Good job by Robbins to block it up. So that'll even it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch a fastball. This one sent foul over to the right side. Out of play as we'll do it again at 2-2. Two pitch. This one sent out to the right side. Taylor blocking the sun, makes the grab, and that'll be 2 outs as now runner will tag, throw not quite in time. As Bass got a late jump. I don't even know if he initially was going to take third. It didn't look like he was. I don't know if Taylor fumbled a little bit getting it back in or was just slow getting it back in, and Bass was that high alert to recognize it and take third. But regardless, with 2 outs, he puts himself in scoring position just 90 feet away from potentially run number 5 for Wesleyan. A breaking ball start things off in the dirt, 1-0 here on the catcher Pennington. Really big inning here for Wesleyan. They scored that first run back in the third, went a couple innings, a little bit of a drought, and now 3 runs here in the 6th, and potentially another one on third base if they could come through here with 2 outs. This count moves to 1-1. One pitch, breaking ball fouled away for strike 2. As now Berger 1 pitch away from getting out of this difficult 6th inning to say the least. One-two pitch. A little up, but it looked like it was still in the zone. Umpire decided otherwise, though, as now that moves the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that'll even things up. Two pitch on the way, a fastball fouled straight back, as we will do it again at 2-2. Pitch number 67 coming up here for Berger. Two on the way, swung on and missed. Good job by Berger, despite the tough inning, to dig in and get out of it as fast as he possibly can. Meanwhile, NC Wesleyan scores 3 runs, puts a multitude of hits on the board, and they lead it here 4-0 going into the bottom half of the 6th. Pacers coming to the plate when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Tyshawn Barrett will lead things off here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the sixth. Pacers with their work cut out for him. Barrett gets behind their 0-1. Couple of runs, not a couple, 3 runs come across for NC Wesleyan there in the top of this inning in the sixth. As that one will be chopped up the middle. It'll get by Carter at the mound, and that'll get through for a single as Barrett will lead things off with a single here in the bottom half of the sixth. So that'll be his first hit of the day. Now he's 1 for 3. Tyler Vaughn up now, 0 for 2. Your USA South Player of the Week, as that's the start you needed if you're Peace. I mean, that's what you needed because it has been a pitching duel all day. More so now for NC Wesleyan. It's not. I mean, Peace has pitched well too. Both Barber and Berger had pitched very well, but I mean, it's been straight zeros put up by Carter on the board at this point for Wesleyan, and he's been a tough lock to crack for the Peace offense, really. And you know, they've had a couple instances. They've had a few sparks where they had some runners on, but they just could not get anything to come to the plate. So that is the start you needed after what was a big half of the inning for NC Wesleyan at the plate, taking a 4-0 lead, as Barrett will get it off on the right note. As he will be aboard at first. Couple of pickoffs over to first base. Barrett able to get back both times. His first or next pitch is a little bit high, 2-0. Barrett, despite being one of the more powerful hitters on this lineup, he is one of the faster guys on this lineup as well. As the lefty Carter will try and keep him close. Vaughn taking a breaking ball, a little low under the zone, 3-0. So again, Peace continuing that nice start. You know, leadoff single by Barrett, 3-0 count here by Vaughn. As this is exactly the start to the inning they needed. Trailing 4-0, and what's been a really nice outing by the starter, Derek Carter, as he will deal a fastball in there for strike number 1. 3-1, Vaughn still way ahead here. Peace coming into this one on a 4-game win streak. So now that's fouled straight back. Count moves to 3-2. Peace splitting 1-1 with their first weekend of conference play against Pfeiffer. That one was on the road. They did play 3 games, but it got postponed in the 9th inning of Game 3 when the lights just went out because, I mean, the score was like 21-21, and they went so long at midnight that the lights went out. So that game potentially could get played at a different time if it's necessary to the outcome of the season for either one of those teams, Peace or Pfeiffer. Meanwhile, Vaughn goes down looking here for out number 1. So good job by Carter to come back down 3-0 to Vaughn. Gets the strikeout there, as that'll bring Nate Holt to the plate. Barrett still over at first base. Little pickoff move over to keep him close. And again, Peace sweeping Averett in their last weekend of conference play. They were supposed to play Christopher Newport in a doubleheader, a midweek doubleheader, which would have been obviously non-conference this week. That got rained out. And here we are in Game 1 against NC Wesleyan here this weekend. Pacers trailing 4-0. Bottom half of the 6th. 0-1 start here for Nate Holt as he will slice a high and in pitch over the other way. Good job by Carter to kind of get in his grill a little bit there. So now a quick 0-2 hole for Holt. And a good job by Carter here. I mean, we've been raving on him, but I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. 5 zeros up to this point. Gives up a leadoff single to Barrett. Goes down the very next hitter, 3-0. Vaughn comes back, strikes out Vaughn, as this one's sliced down the line foul. And now he's got the next batter, Nate Holt, down to an 0-2 hole. So, I mean, good job by Carter to really just dig in here and battle, and that's how good, great pitchers separate themselves. That's how great players separate themselves. They're not just good, when things are going good, but when things get a little you get a little adversity in the mix, they're able to shake it off, step in, and battle. Not an easy thing to do. Breaking ball, a little off the plate there, 1-2. As Holt's staying alive here. Carter comes set. Nice long look out at Barrett at first base. Deals to the plate, and a breaker swung on and missed by Holt. Really late, sharp movement there on that breaking ball from Carter. So now 2 quick outs following the leadoff single to Barrett. He's still over there at first. That'll bring Barber up to the plate. Barber still in the game. Obviously, he started on the mound for the Pacers. Had to come out with 2 outs or with 1 out to go in the 3rd inning. Tweaked his elbow a little bit, but was able to stay in the lineup at the DH spot. So now he will get behind here, or excuse me, Carter will get behind here 1-0. So we'll see if Barber can extend the inning with 2 outs. Next pitch in there, evening it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Now another pickoff over to first base, keeping Barrett close. Barrett on his way to second, swung on and missed at the plate. Throw down to second, not quite in time. Well, the throw looked like it was in time, but they couldn't quite put the tag on him. As Barrett will swipe second here with 2 outs and put himself in scoring position. Will eliminate the force out at second base. Meanwhile, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Barber back at the plate. Stolen base number 13 on the season there for Barrett, as a breaking ball will punch out Barber, and that will end the inning. So it started off nice for William Peace. Looked like exactly what they needed with a leadoff single, but Carter digs in, battles, and gets 3 straight outs there to end the 6th. So the top of the 7th we go. NC Wesleyan leads it 4-0. 2-0 count here following the 4-3 put out for out number 1. NC Wesleyan leading it in the top of the 7th as we enter the last stretch of this game. Leading it 4-0. They scored 1 in the 3rd, 3 last inning in the 6th. Philip Berger back out on the mound here. 2-1 the count. Second baseman Morgan up to the plate. He singled last time around. It's 1 for 3 on the day. So that'll be chopped foul at the plate. So now that'll even it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A little bit of action over in the Pacer bullpen. Not a ton just yet. Despite 3 runs last inning, Berger's been moving pretty well since coming in the last out of the 3rd inning, taking over for Barber. Two-two pitch, a breaking ball in the dirt. That'll move us to 3-2. Three-two is on the way, and that will be called. Strike number 3. Little iffy call there. Looked a little high and in, but Pacers got one of those, so now NC Wesleyan gets one as well, I guess, to even the score. Meanwhile, that'll be out number 2. As that'll bring the left fielder, Zach Lyon, up to the plate. Lyon 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch in there on the outer half. That'll be strike number 1. Next pitch, a breaking ball, drops right in off the table. And now a quick 0-2 hole for Lyon. Oh, 2 pitch, sent on the ground sharply up the middle, and that'll find its way out to Nate Holden, center field, for a 2-out single, as that'll be hit number 1 of the day for Lyon. He's now 1 for 3. As that's one thing NC Wesleyan has been able to do pretty well today, is when they've had 2 outs against them. I mean, Peace has done it a few times too, but NC Wesleyan's done it more so. When they've had 2 outs, they've found a way to extend the inning. Sometimes with singles, sometimes with a good AB to battle it and get a walk. But they have extended the inning a lot, and that's a big reason why they're up 4-0 at the moment. As that first pitch is going to be shanked foul over the Pacer dugout for strike number 1. That'll get things started off 0-1 here to Murray. He's the DH, working with a 1 for 3 day. He crossed the plate 1 time. He's one of those 4 runs to come across for NC Wesleyan. Next pitch, an off-speed pitch, not quite in the zone, 1-1. That one will be in there, and so that'll move the count ahead. A ball, 2 strikes now as Berger gets ahead. Now 1 pitch away from getting out of this one. Still got to force out in the middle if you're Peace. Off-speed pitch. Low and away in the dirt, throw down well in time as they will get Lyon at second base trying to swipe the bag. And that will end the inning. Really nice throw down from Robbins. Just a straight laser up the middle to second base. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Peace still trailing 4-0 when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Hunter Ward will lead things off for the Pacers here in the bottom part of the 7th inning. They trail 4-0. So far, 6 straight zeros put up on the board by the starter, Derek Carter, for NC Wesleyan. Tyshawn Barrett, led off last inning with a single. Tyler Vaughn, got ahead 3-0 on Carter to follow that up. But, from then on, Carter really dug in because, that was the Pacers really what they needed following a 3-run inning by Wesleyan. But Carter just digging in and just cruising so far through this game. Even after a little bit of adversity that he's faced here and there, he's really battled well. That's the thing that's stood out to me about him so far in this one. So now he's got a 1-2 count on Hunter Ward to lead things off in the 7th. Not many more opportunities for William Peace at this rate, as now even fewer, as that one's going to be in there for strike 3 called. That'll bring Cole Robbins up to the plate following a nice little throw down from behind the plate to end the 6th inning, as he was able to nail the left fielder for Wesleyan Lyon trying to steal second. He also got the first single of the day for William Peace, so a lot of good things from Robbins today. We'll see if he can keep it going here. So he'll get ahead 1-0. Even one of the times that he got out at the plate, he put a nice sharp liner up to second base, just hit it right to the fielder, which is, nothing much you can do about that as a hitter, as he will take strike 1. That'll even the count 1-1 strike here on Robbins. One looked like an off-speed changeup as Robbins swings through there. 1-2. One-two pitch on its way. High fly ball out towards the left field corner. It doesn't have as much carry as it may have appeared, as that'll be Lyon to track that one down in foul territory for out number 2. So now that'll bring the left fielder Jackson May up to the plate as he will round out the Pacer lineup. Leadoff man Gavin Taylor in the on-deck circle if they could extend the inning here. First pitch to May, chopped over to the third base side out of play. So he will start it off 0-1. Next pitch, a little high in the zone, then leaving it up at a ball and a strike. Pitch number 90 that was on the day for Carter. Here through 6 2/3 innings. Now he's got May in a 1-2 hole, 1-2 pitch on its way, and Carter continues to just roll through this Peace lineup, as he will put that one away for out number 3, and that'll put inning number 7 in the books. 7 now straight zeros put up on the board by Derek Carter, junior lefty for NC Wesleyan, still cruising as if he just started last inning. Pacers trailing here 4-0 when we return. Top of the 8th coming up. To the top half of the 8th we go here on the Pacers Sports Network. Appreciate all of you that are tuning in with us. Whether you joined in late or you've been with us the whole way, always a pleasure to have your ears as always. Pacers trailing here 4-0. NC Wesleyan looking pretty solid so far this game on really all aspects, but specifically the pitching has been the big thing that's done it for them. And, just timely hitting. I mean, that's really all you need to win games is dominant pitching, timely hitting. You don't even need any more than that, as it'll be Philip Berger back out on the mound. So this one will be sent out to center field. That'll be put away as Jackson Murray, the DH, will go down for out number 1. Nice solid contact there. A little too much air under it, though, as it'll just go out to Nate Holden, center field for out number 1. So that'll bring Alec Titmus to the plate. He led things off in the hit column a little earlier in this game, back in the second or third inning for Wesleyan. So he will take a fastball here, 1-0. One-0 pitch, a breaking ball, catches the lower inner part of the zone for a 1-1 count. Next one looked like a changeup in there on the lower outer part of the zone this time. So good job by Berger to really kind of mix it up and put it to different sides of the zones. And the main thing there is he kept it low for both times as he gets ahead. 1-2. The pitch is in there, chopped foul. So that'll be a third straight that he's kept low in the zone. This one chopped foul. So we will stay here at 1-2. 1-2 pitch fouled away beyond the backstop. We'll do it again at 1-2 as they'll get him a fresh pearl here as Berger, pitch number 82 for him coming up. So on a fastball sent up in the air out to the right field gap. Taylor will take that one himself and put it away for out number 2. And again, I mean, that's really the thing here is despite being down 4-0, the Peace defense has looked pretty solid. They've only dropped the ball figuratively a couple of times, that inning in the 6th when Wesleyan was able to score 3, and then more so in the 3rd, a sloppy inning that led to just 1 run. But, I mean, other than that, I mean, the pitching's been good. The defense has been good. They just haven't been able to get it done at the plate at this point. And NC Wesleyan has been able to do it just a couple of times, but that's a couple of times enough to be up 4-0 now as Berger gets ahead again, 0-1. Berger back in the windup with the bases clear as he will throw this one a little low and away in the dirt as that'll leaving it up at a ball and a strike. 2 men gone here. Only 2 more chances for William Peace at the plate to get something going here to at least tie it up at 4-all. So now that'll be another strike looking. Berger really working the corners well. So that'll put us at 1-2, 1 pitch away from inning the top half of the 8th. One-two pitch, a breaker in there for a foul as we do it again. One-two pitch, a breaking ball. Good job there to battle it away. As Padgett will stay here at a ball and 2 strikes. Still nobody on, 2 men out. One-two pitch well off the plate as that'll leaving it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch, a fastball high and in. Almost clipped Padgett. As that's actually twice, I believe, this game that he's almost gotten hit by the pitch, but didn't. So now that'll move the count to full. 3-2 pitch on its way. Berger, this one low and away as he loses Padgett. Good AB there by Padgett, down 1-2 in the count, able to come all the way back and get a 2-out walk. Again, more evidence of whether it's by a hit or whether it's by digging in and battling an AB to a walk. NC Wesleyan many times this game has been able to extend the inning with 2 outs. So just another case of it there as they get the 2-out walk. So that'll take us back to the top of the NC Wesleyan lineup as Bass, your USA South Rookie of the Week, will take a strike 0-1 with 2 outs and a man on first. Bass working with a 1-for-4 day. Got 3 RBIs last AB. In fact, those 3 runs that came in the 6th, that's what happened as Bass happened, as he will send this one deep out to the left center gap. Holt will put that one away, and that will end the top half of the 8th. No runs scored there, just a walk. Other than that, nice inning again by Philip Berger as he will put it away. Bottom half of the 8th coming up. Peace running out of options. They need to get it going soon as they trail 4-0. Gavin Taylor will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 8th. Pacers trailing 4-0. Only 2 more chances at the plate to try and at least tie this thing up and send us to extras. So now this first one will be a little low and away as Taylor appeared to go too far. Umpire will agree as they will call that strike number 1. A 1 pitch is sent out towards left field. That'll drop, and that'll be a nice leadoff single. So 2 back-to-back innings where the Pacers were able to lead things off with a single. Last inning it was Tyshawn Barrett. This inning it was his roommate, ironically enough, Gavin Taylor, the right fielder, as that will get us going in the bottom half of the 8th. That'll bring Alex Seaton, the shortstop, up to the plate. Pickoff move as Taylor able to just get back over to the bag easily. 96 pitches so far for Carter, as a couple people starting to warm up and stretch a little bit over in the NC Wesleyan bullpen. Nice off-speed pitch there. Gets a little bit of a handcuffed swing from Seaton. So we'll get ahead here 0-1. This one in the dirt, but 0-2 as Seaton goes around a little too far again. So he gets himself in an 0-2 hole. Taylor still over at first base. Nobody out. Do have possibility for a double play in the middle for NC Wesleyan. Derek Carter approaching pitch number 100 here in just a couple pitches. He'll lift the knee and deal a fastball. This one fouled away as Seaton will just fight to stay alive here. Peace needing 4 runs to just tie this thing up. Looking for their first run of the day. They've got 5 hits so far. They've had a couple runners get in scoring position over to third base a few times, but they just have not been able to cash in. Derek Carter doing a very good job on the mound. Is that breaking ball close, but not quite enough as count moves to 2-2. 1-2 pitch, a little off the plate, and now we move to full. Swung and missed there. Nice off-speed pitch from Carter as he will sit down Seaton again, and that'll be out number 1 of the inning. That'll bring Barrett up to the plate. Barrett led things off with a single last inning as now he'll work with 1 out and a man on. Want to count to start things off here for Tyshawn Barrett. Meanwhile, a little pickoff move over to first base. Taylor able to get back in time. You tend to see more pickoff moves when you've got a lefty than a righty, just because it can be a little more deceptive. That's one thing I've noticed so far this season. As this next pitch, little low and away, but it'll be called strike number 1, evening things up at 1-1. Taylor on his way to second base. Throw down over the heads of both the second baseman and the shortstop as Taylor will swipe second. Meanwhile, at the plate, count will move to 2-1. So runner in scoring position here with Gavin Taylor at second base following the stolen bag. Pacers trailing 4-0 in the bottom half of the 8th. Only 5 more outs to work with. Here is a little bit of action moving around a little bit more over in the NC Wesleyan bullpen as potentially a closer getting warmed up. 2-1 pitch in the dirt, 3-1 now. So that was pitch number 102 for Carter, having, I don't know what he's looked like previous to this, but he's having a career day for sure here in Game 1. Game 2 will be probably about 20 to 30 minutes following this one. And Game 3 of the series will be tomorrow here at noon. Breaking ball in there, catches the upper part of the zone, and now the count moves to full. Three-two pitch on the way. Breaking ball gets Barrett. Same as it did Seaton last AB, is that will be out number 2. So now 4 more outs left here for Peace. So that'll bring the third baseman and USA South Player of the Week, Tyler Vaughn, up to the plate. Taylor still out there at second base in scoring position. No force out. So we'll see if Vaughn can extend the inning. William Peace has been able to extend the inning a couple of times in spots like this. Not quite as many times as Wesleyan has, but they have done their fair share as well. Nice off-speed pitch catches the lower part of the zone to start it off 0-1. A 1 pitch, fastball high and in, evens it up at a ball and a strike. Couple of checks over to second base, another check. Taylor bouncing around out there. Meanwhile, breaking ball to the plate, swung on and missed. As Carter able to slide that one under the barrel of Vaughn, as now he's down 1 ball and 2 strikes here, and Carter 1 strike away from an 8th straight 0 on the board here. One, 2. This one high and away out of the zone. That'll leave it up at 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way, a changeup. This one fouled over to the NC Wesleyan dugout as it'll stay where it is at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still Gavin Taylor out at second base in scoring position. 2 men gone here. Two-two pitch, a bit high. Three-two pitch on the way, and Vaughn will get himself a 2-out walk. So another instance there of William Peace able to extend the inning with 2 outs. So now you do have a force at any bag if you're NC Wesleyan. So now Coach Clifton in his 3rd season with NC Wesleyan will head out towards the mound, and that could potentially be all for what's been a great day again for Derek Carter. Meanwhile, Taylor at second base, Vaughn at first following the walk. So we'll see if we get a pitching change here. Pacers down 4-0. Bottom 8th, 2 men gone, so only 4 more outs to work with. If you're William Peace, looking to extend their 4-game winning streak. They're 4-1 in conference. NC Wesleyan is 5-1 in conference, as it will be Carter to finish at least potentially this inning. So he will face off against Nate Holt here with 2 men on, 2 men out. First pitch of the AB right down the middle, a breaking ball. So that'll start Holt off 0-1. A 0-1 pitch, a fastball away and in the dirt, so that'll even it up at a ball and a strike. Still 2 men aboard here. Taylor at second in scoring position. Vaughn at first. The 1-1 pitch on its way. A little bit high and away in the zone, but it will catch part of the zone. As now Holt down 1-2. Carter sets, deals. 1-2 pitch is sent out to second base as it got a little bit inside on the barrel of Holt, and that'll be out number 3. 8 zeros on the board for Carter as they still lead it. NC Wesleyan over William Peace 4-0 to the top of the ninth we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top of the ninth here on the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers trailing the NC Wesleyan 4-0. 1 run in the third, 3 in the sixth so far for NC Wesleyan. So now you've got a new arm on the mound here for Peace. Tyler Johnson, sophomore righty, transfer in from Wake Tech Community College. You're going to see quite a few Wake Tech transfers up and down this Peace lineup, or roster, I should say. They tend to be, a pretty consistent feeder program for Peace. His first ball will be sent up the middle to Seaton, and he will just put that one away on the run for out number 1.
Spoons in the pen.
Brad Pennington will be the next man up, senior catcher for NC Wesleyan. He will be hitting here with nobody on and 1 man out following the ground out to Seaton. Good job by Philip Berger. Pretty good outing by him. He entered in the last out of the third inning. Had to take over for Barber unexpectedly and really able to put a nice game together. Only gave up 3 runs in the sixth. But other than that, it was zeros for Berger. And so far, 2 quick outs here for his replacement, Tyler Johnson, out of the Peace pen. He's now in the top of the ninth. Just 1 more out needed here for William Peace before they go make their last attempt at the plate, trailing 4-0. Jackson Hobbs, freshman first baseman, will be up next. First pitch, a little up. So that'll be ball number 1. 1-0 pitch, chopped foul down third base line. One pitch, sent down third base line again. Foul as well, just like the last one, is now a 1-2 hole here for Jackson Hobbs. Nice inning put together so far here for Johnson out of the Peace bullpen. Now just one strike away. Close, but no call, as that'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice little mix there from Johnson. Still nobody on. 2 men gone for Wesleyan. So now this next one will be fouled away. 2-2 the count remains. Two-two pitch over the head of both the hitter and the catchers. That'll just get by to the backstop. 3-2 the count. Johnson sets and deals 3-2. A breaking ball swung on and missed. Really nice inning there for Tyler Johnson in his first and only inning out of the Peace bullpen. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Last shot for Peace. They trail 4-0. We'll get to it when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Pacers trailing 4-0. So last shot for them. It'll be Logan Barber to lead things off for the Pacers. Meanwhile, Kevin Williams, senior righty from Statesville, North Carolina, will take over on the mound after an incredible game by Derek Carter. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better day out of your starting pitcher. Just 8 straight zeros on the board. Meanwhile, to the right field gap, Barber gets that one through. He's got a stand-up double to lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. So 3 straight innings now that William Peace has started off the inning with a bang, with a hit, this time a double. Started it off in the 7th and 8th, both with singles. And this time you've got a stand-up double from Logan Barber. So we'll see if they can string something together here. Hunter Ward will be up next, as now you've got a runner in scoring position. Nobody out. No force out in the middle. Williams sets. Deals a fastball right down the middle. 0-1 to Ward. Cole Robbins in the on-deck circle. A 1 pitch. Breaking ball. Catches the upper part of the zone. Now Hunter Ward in an 0-2 hole here. Still a man in scoring position following Logan Barber's leadoff double. Oh, 0-2 pitch on its way, a changeup, and that'll be swung on and missed. So out number 1 as Ward will go down swinging there. Cole Robbins will be up next here with 1 out, man in scoring position at second base. Jackson May in the on-deck circle. So that will round out the Pacer lineup and take us back to the top. First pitch, fouled straight back, a fastball. So it'll be an 0-1 count to start Robbins off. A 1 pitch, breaking ball. This one fouled away to the right side as now Robbins finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Barber still the man in scoring position out at second base. Peace still looking for their first run of the day. And, of course, at this point, they're just looking to try and tie this thing up. So they're down to their final 2 outs. This one fastball towards the outer half. Fouled away. Good defense there by Robbins. Next pitch a little off the plate, a fastball. Count now moves to 1-2. Still 1 man out. Swung on and missed there. And that'll set Robbins down. Jackson May will be the last chance here for Peace. 2 men gone, a man in scoring position at second. First pitch high and in for a ball, 1-0. Breaking ball in there for strike number one. That'll even it up at a ball and a strike. Kevin Williams on to close this thing out for Wesleyan. Senior right-hander down to his final out. 1-1 pitch, fouled away, as now Peace down to their final strike. One-two pitch. This one looked like a changeup off the plate in the dirt. So Jackson May stays alive here. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, a man on second. Peace down to their final strike. Williams on to get the save here, or the close. Two-two pitch, a breaking ball in the dirt, and now the count moves to full on May. Gavin Taylor would be next. We would go to the top of the Peace lineup if they could extend the inning here. You know, we've seen him extend it with 2 outs a few times this game. This one more important than any. 3-2 pitch coming up. This one a fastball. Sent out to center field on the run. But really good track there for the center fielder, Paget, and that will be out number 3, and that will do it for game 1. 4-0, your final. And no doubt player of the game has to be the starter for NC Wesley, and Derek Carter, junior lefty on the mound, went 119 pitches, put up 8 straight zeros on the board, 12 strikeouts, only gave up 8 hits. But, I mean, incredible day by him, and that is ultimately the reason that the Pacers weren't able to pull this one out. Great day by Carter. Game 2 of this one coming up here in just a little bit. Hope you'll join us right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Welcome back into the Pacers Sports Network for Game 2 of our doubleheader here. William Peace versus NC Wesleyan. Sam Petticord on the mound to start things off here for William Peace, pitching in Game 2. Usually he's the Game 1 starter. They flip-flopped and pitched him Game 2 today. NC Wesleyan taking Game 1 of this series, three-game series, 4-0 they won. Really the game was defined by good pitching from NC Wesleyan. Peace had some chances, did not come through, but Derek Carter really put together a heck of a game for Wesleyan, as it'll be Bass to lead things off with a single right up the middle here. As Nate Holt fumbles it a little bit in center field, almost thought Bass was going to maybe take second. He opts to go back, as that'll get things started off on the right note here for Wesleyan in game number 2. First pitch fouled away to Nathaniel Hibbs, a junior out of Sykesville, Maryland. Next pitch a little up in the zone. They're leaving it up at a ball and a strike. Sharp ground ball hit over to third base. Vaughn fields it. Throw over to second base. A little bit off the bag, so not able to get the double play, as Ward will just catch this one and slap the tag on the runner. Lead runner there, as that'll be out number 1 of the game. Meanwhile, on a fielder's choice, runner will move up, or the hitter, I should say, will move up to first base. That'll bring Pennington up to the plate. Pennington behind the plate and in the 3-hole for Wesleyan here in game 2. As Petticord deals there, strike number 1. This NC Wesleyan team has not seen Sam Petticord yet, even in the doubleheader they played earlier in the season when it was technically non-conference. They did not pitch Petticord in that, so they would save him for the conference games, as one would argue that he's definitely probably their number 1 arm on this starting rotation for Peace. As ball gets away from the catcher Norris, and runner will move up 90 feet to second base in scoring position. Meanwhile, at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A fastball just off the plate, so the count moves to 2-1 with 1 man out. No longer a force out in the middle with a runner at second base. Next pitch, a little bit inside, as that'll be roll the ball, and Petticord will mishandle that one. Meanwhile, runner moves up 90 feet to third base, so potential run number 1, just 90 feet away at third. NC Wesleyan looking to get things started with a bang here in the first inning. Meanwhile, strike in there as Petticord deals, and that'll be a 3-2 full count. Breaking ball off the plate, as that'll be a 1-out walk, putting men at the corners first and third for NC Wesleyan. That win by Wesleyan over Peace in game 1 just a little while ago snaps what was a 4-game win streak by William Peace. This Peace now moves to 12-9 overall, 4-2 in conference play. On the other side, NC Wesleyan, the Bishops, will come into this one now 18-3 and 6-1 in conference play, as this one's going to be sent out to right field. Taylor will snag that one for out number 2. Meanwhile, runner at third will tag. Runner at first will hold, and that will be a 1-0 lead for NC Wesleyan. Both these teams battling for the top 2 spots in the USA South Eastern Division of the conference. And now with a 6-1 record for NC Wesleyan, they're definitely they've secured the 1 spot as they go up a couple games now on William Peace. William Peace behind them at the 2 spot in that division at now 4-2. Another fly ball sent out high Onto the other side of the outfield in the left field gap. Nate Holt, the center fielder, calls it off. And that'll be out number 3. So after the top of the first, NC Wesleyan able to string their first run along, taking a 1-0 lead. William Peace coming to the plate for the first time in Game 2 when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will be the leadoff man yet again here for William Peace in Game 2. Bottom half of the first, NC Wesleyan leading it off 1-0 here in Game 2. Pitch high and in to Taylor will start things off 1-0. NC Wesleyan coming into this one nationally ranked. I believe they're number 10, actually nationally, somewhere in that 10 to 15 range. So they take Game 1 here in this series. Dead ball up and in to Taylor will put him on to lead things off. He's obviously not by his doing there, but he's done a good job getting on and leading off, getting himself on the base paths. Big game here for this Peace squad. I mean, not only because they're facing probably the best team in the conference, not just in their division, but it's going to be a nice statement game for them because, I mean, losing last one 4-0, they had their opportunities, but they just could never really cash in on them. It's just a case of those little things can make or break you when it comes to these type of games. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they respond to that first game loss here in Game 2. You know, are they going to lay down and just kind of coast and never really get anything going, or are they actually going to dig in, take the punch from last game, and battle here in Game 2? It's going to be. That's why I say it's going to be a statement game. At least I think it is here for Peace in Game 2. Meanwhile, at the plate, Alex Seaton up in the box, 1-1 the count after he fouls a pitch away. Gavin Taylor over at first base, the first base runner of the day here in Game 2 for Peace. Breaking ball doesn't quite get into the zone. 2-1 count. Cullen Davis, freshman right-hander from Cleveland, North Carolina, on the bump to start things off on the mound for NC Wesleyan in Game 2. Meanwhile, Taylor on his way to second base as he swipes yet another bag. He's gotten a couple of those here this afternoon. One of the faster guys on this Pacer squad, showing it yet again there, taking the bag and putting himself in scoring position here in the bottom half of the first. Still nobody out, so Wesleyan does lose the force out at second base. See if Seton can get him over to third or potentially better, as a well-placed ball down the line or in the gaps is easily going to score Taylor and would make it a 1-1 ball game. And will be a nice opening response here for William Peace, trailing 1-0. Davis, nice long look over to Taylor at second base, and that'll be a walk, as now that'll put 2 men on. Taylor at second base, following the dead ball and the steal, and now it'll be Seton over at first base with a no-out walk. Nice spot here for Tyshawn Barrett. Does give you the force out if you're NC Wesleyan now at any bag. A couple different ways you could potentially roll a double play here. First pitch, a fastball up, 1-0. One-zero pitch from Davis on the way. Fastball a little bit off the plate, as Barrett will just reach out and touch this one, 1-1. A little bit over the head of Barrett, as he will just duck down under this one. 2-1. Count moves in his favor here with 2 men on. Barrett, definitely the guy you want at the plate in this spot. You know, a couple runners on early, down 1-0. You know, looking to respond here in Game 2 following Game 1 losing. He's the guy that you want to potentially make a statement here early. I mean, you put a ball in the gap deep down the line, you're going to take the lead 2-1 right here with 2 men on if you're William Peace. So with the 2-1 pitch on the way, this one sent out to short. Taylor hops over it. He'll take third. Meanwhile, double play. So 2 quick outs here. But that tying run, and Taylor does move just 90 feet away over at third base. That'll bring Tyler Vaughn, the third baseman and USA South Player of the Week, up to the box. His first time at it here in Game 2. First pitch a little away and in the dirt, ball 1. Vaughn 0 for 3 in Game 1. He did walk one time, struggled a little bit though, struck out 3 times and left a man on base. So we'll see if he can turn that around here, as he does have another man on base. Taylor at third. That one in there, strike number 1, evening it up at a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss there. A quick 1-2 hole now for Vaughn, as he'll try and battle here with 2 strikes. 2 men out, man at third. One, two. Right down the middle, and that'll be strike 3 on Vaughn, as he will strike out for a 4th time today, first time here in Game 2. As that'll leave Taylor stranded at third to end the first inning. Pacers trailing 1-0 to the top of the second we go right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Sam Petticord out there for inning number 2 of work. NC Wesleyan leading it 1-0. Appreciate all of you tuning in here on the Pacers Sports Network, all 31 of you with us right now. So we get this thing going again. A 1 start here on line. 0-2 pitch grounded out towards short. Vaughn comes over. Mishandles that one as that'll be ruled an error. Tough play to try and make on the run. So now that'll put the leadoff man line on here. Meanwhile, the DH Murray will take his first hacks of game 2. Murray 1 for 4 in game 1. He scored one of the 4 runs that NC Wesleyan had in that game, and that 4-0 win. Petticord deals one. Looked good, but it'll be ruled ball number 1. 1-0 count. Nobody out. Man on first following the error. This one sent past Seaton. Murray just putting that one in the perfect spot. Seaton didn't get a great jump on it, but regardless, I mean, that's a very well-placed ground ball by Murray as now that will put 2 men on, nobody out. You do have the force out at any bag if you're William Peace. Now a bunt attempt by Titmus will roll foul. The NC Wesleyan right fielder. He was the first single of the day, or first hit of the day, I should say, which was a single in game 1 for Wesleyan. Currently, they're working with 3 hits on the board right now and a run. A 0-1 pitch, close to the black, but doesn't quite get it, and now count moves to a ball and a strike. One pitch, sent up the middle. Holt will get that one as ball carried a little too long. Holt able to grab that one. Meanwhile, tried to throw the runner out at first base. Nobody there. 2 men now move up into scoring position at second and third following the throwing error by Holt. That'll bring the center fielder Padgett up to the box. He'll round out the NC Wesleyan lineup. He'll take ball number 1 here. 2 men in scoring position, 1 man out. So now Wesleyan with an interesting opportunity here early, and now a strike taken, 1-1 the count. And we talked about this last inning, but again, this is going to be a very important statement game for the Pacers because, you know, tough game. I mean, last game is now this one grounded over to second base. Runner will score, so we'll put him out over at first base. NC Wesleyan up 2-0. In a game where, like, you had your chances, all and just the little things made the difference. Because if you recall, in game 1 of the doubleheader with NC Wesleyan earlier in the year, it was a 1-run game, a 1-run loss by the Pacers, and then the next game it was kind of, they just kind of coasted and ended up losing that one 7-1. So you need to try and dig in here and battle and make something happen as opposed to just kind of letting up and just kind of letting whatever happen. Like, you got to make a statement here. So now Petticord gets ahead there and evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike, a man on third base. NC Wesleyan putting another run up on the board. 2-0, they lead it. 2 men out. Meanwhile, breaking ball a little bit off the plate, 2-1. This one sent out to left field. If it stays fair, it does. That one heading to the corner. Runner will score, and a hard turn by Bass will give him a stand-up double. As now they're going to call him out at first base, saying he didn't touch the bag. As heads-up play by William Peace to at least go tag the bag and check up on it. As the run will indeed count those. So now NC Wesleyan scores 2 runs here in the second inning, giving them a 3-0 lead through 2. To the bottom of the second we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. So update from last inning, that last run of the inning did not count. So your score actually 2-0, not 3-0. NC Wesleyan scores 1 run last inning, not 2. As now that will take us to the bottom half of the second. Nate Holt will lead things off for the Pacers as they attempt to get a little something going here. See if they can even up this series at 1 game apiece, which would then be decided by Game 3, which is at noon here tomorrow on the Pacer Sports Network. Hope you'll all be here for that. This one a nice low fastball, as that'll be chopped foul in front of the plate. 0-1 on Holt. A 1 pitch. Little double knee kick there from Davis, but it'll be ruled ball number 1. 1-1 the count here on Nate Holt. This one high and in. Holt goes ahead, 2 balls and a strike. Two 1 pitch, high and in again. Count moves to 3-1. Three 1 pitch does not make it in, and that'll be a leadoff walk here for Nate Holt. So that'll put one of the faster guys on this Pacer squad on the base pass to lead things off. Meanwhile, Logan Barber will pick it up in the 2 spot. Barber DHing here in Game 2. A little pickoff move over to first, and Holt able to get back in time. Big secondary by Holt, stays at first. Meanwhile, 1-0. Ball way out of the zone. Second baseman Hunter Ward in the on-deck circle. Couple of checks over by Davis. Nice off-speed pitch there. As Barber will swing through. 1-1 the count. Holt on the move out to second base as he will collide with the shortstop and knock the ball loose as he's going to walk that one off for just a second. Count 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way, a low fastball, but under the zone. Count moves to 3 balls and a strike. Still nobody out. Force is gone in the middle after the steal by Nate Holt, putting him in scoring position. The 3-1 pitch inside, kind of handcuffs Barber. He just fouls that one away. Now count moves to full, 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. That one low and away. Tough call there to take that one, but good job by Barber to have the plate discipline to do that. So now that'll put 2 men aboard. That'll put the force out back on the base pass for Wesleyan. So that'll bring the second baseman Hunter Ward up to the box. Both runners on the move, and catcher fumbles it just enough. No throw. So the double steal will pan out. That'll put Holt over to third, Barber at second. So now 2 of your faster guys on the squad in scoring position. This is the opportunity you've got to get if you're William Peace with nobody out. As Ward swings through that one, that'll even it up 1-1. I mean, at the very minimum here, you got to get a ground ball somewhere to at least get 1 run in and tie this thing up. Or, excuse me, I would just cut it to 1 as it's now 2-0. So now that'll take it to a 2-1 count. Pitch number 29 coming up. This one low, a fastball. So now a 3-1 count. Davis 1 pitch away from potentially loading the bases full here with, again, nobody out. The bottom half of the second, William Peace trailing 2-0. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed. So the count now moves to full, 3-2. Davis sets, deals, 3-2 pitch, a fastball swung on and missed. So now things will get a little chippy between Ward and Davis. Meanwhile, bases with runners at second and third in scoring position. First still open. So now that'll bring the catcher Jake Norris to the plate. Now a quick mound visit between the home umpire and Coach Clifton in his third season and NC Wesleyan. Not 100% sure what the meeting was about. Did get a little chippy there between Davis and Ward. I don't know if he was just giving that a moment to cool off before he resumed play. But meanwhile, Norris steps into the box. So he will attempt a bunt. He will just foul this one over the backstop. 1 out. It's 2 men still in scoring position here. You can still, obviously, you'd love to get a single into the outfield, but at the bare minimum, if you could just get a ground ball somewhere to get at least 1 run in here and chip away at that 2-0 lead just a little bit, is now Norris will square to bunt again, foul it straight back, so he's in a quick 0-2 hole.
He's too excited, guys. Too excited.
Davis sets, 0-2 pitch on the way. Fastball fouled straight back. Good plate protection there by Norris as he'll just fight to stay alive here. And with one of your faster guys in Nate Holt at third base, and obviously Barber at second's fast too, but Nate Holt's really one of the faster guys. So now that's going to be a dead ball. That will load the bases full. So now bases loaded here for the Pacers. 1 out. And William Peace dugout getting into this thing is now that'll bring Jackson May up to the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. Big spot here for both sides, as a well-placed ball here could potentially, if we're getting greedy, give William Peace the lead. At the bare minimum, could tie this thing. It's now high and in. Will start things off 1-0. Good play discipline by May. And meanwhile, on the NC Wesleyan side, you do have some double play opportunities potentially that would end the inning. So some high stakes here, both sides. So that one's going to be up in the zone again as Davis struggling to finish it a little bit here. 2-0 the count is May way ahead. And in that type of spot where you know your pitcher's missing high, you need to see something below the eyes. You need to see that before you even consider swinging, as now it's up again. 3-0 the count is Davis in danger of walking in. Run number 1 on the day, but specifically here in Game 2 for William Peace. And that would cut the deficit to just 1. Davis sets. 3-0 pitch on the way. In there right down the middle. A little up in the zone, but right down the center of the plate. 3-1. Jackson May still in control, though. Swing and a miss is now May. Swing through strike number 2. Count now full. Good job by Davis to come back. 2 big strikes. 3-2 pitch on the way. On the outside. Tough take by May, but that will be ball 4, and that will walk in a run as William Peace cuts the deficit 2-1. As now things really getting interesting. Bases loaded again. Still 1 out. Still double play opportunities for Wesleyan. It's now just 1 run needed to tie this thing up. So we go back to the top of the Peace lineup. Gavin Taylor, who wore a dead ball in his first AB. He'll take this one low and away into the dirt. Some movement over to the NC Wesleyan bullpen here in the bottom half of the second. Feels like we should be in the 4th right now, but it's only 2 innings in. A lot of action here by both sides early, as now Pennington and Davis will have a quick meeting at the mound. 44 pitches so far for Davis through 2 innings of work. Really, the second inning has been the one, obviously, that he's gotten a majority of those on as William Peace chips this thing away, swing and a miss. Taylor is that'll even the count at a ball and a strike. Fastball on the black is called strike. Strike number 2 there. So now Taylor down in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch on the way, low and away, but did not quite catch the zone. Pretty similar spot to the pitch that Jackson May walked on. So consistent call there from the blue behind the plate. Meanwhile, 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 1 man out. So now this one up, and now Davis in danger of walking in the tying run here. So the pressure on here early. Pacer dugout on their feet. 3-2 pitch on the way, and that'll be called strike number 3 as Taylor thought he had himself a walk. So it's a bit too close of a pitch to take in that position. And now a big out number 2 for Cullen Davis. So now that was pitch number 50 on the day through just 2 innings, not even quite a full second inning, as we've now got 2 outs, bases loaded here. Alex Seaton up at the plate. Pacers trailing 2-1. Good job by Pennington to block that one up. Ball number 1 as it bounced up to the plate. One-0 pitch on the way. Fastball a little up in the zone, but gets called strike number 1. So leaving it up at a ball and a strike. One pitch. This one fouled straight back, a little up in the zone. One-two pitch fouled away as Seaton stays alive. One-two. Fastball sent out to left field. Too much carry, though, as it will go straight to the glove of line in left field, and that will end the inning. Meanwhile, Davis does walk in a run, though, as Peace gets on the board the first time today. 2-1 the score after 2 action-packed innings. To the top of the third we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. 0-1 the count to start things off as we enter the top half of the third. Pacers getting a run on the board. Now, granted, it was walked in, but they do chip into that 2-run lead a little bit. 2-1 the score. NC Wesleyan still leading at the top of the third. Ground ball there for out number 1. Sam Petticourt in his third inning of work for William Peace. This one's sent out towards the left field gap. That will get down for at least a single. Hard turn by Pennington. Thought he might have had a double, but a good job by Nate Holt to get that one in pretty quickly as he will hold Pennington to just a single. 1-out single for Pennington, the catcher. So that'll bring Jackson Hobbs up to the plate. A 1 pitch on the way, a little bit low and away. Not a bad miss, though, for Petticourt, as that'll leaving it up at a ball and a strike. One pitch. A little bit inside. That one will get through and past the glove of Seaton for a 1-out single. 2 back-to-back 1-out singles. Now that will put 2 men aboard, 1 man out. You do have a force out, so a couple double play opportunities here, as now that will bring the second baseman Morgan up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 in his first trip against Petticourt. One 0 pitch on the way. Breaking ball catches the upper outer half. So it'll leaving it up, a ball and a strike. Breaking ball again on the outer half. Petticourt sticks it again there, as now it'll be a ball and 2 strikes with 1 man out. This one sliced over the right field line, foul at a play. 1-2 the count remains. One-two pitch, swung on, missed. A changeup is now 2 men gone. Force out at any bag. Good inning here of work, despite, the 2 singles here with 1 out. Good job by Petticourt to work well and get that second out, as now that'll bring the left fielder Lyon up to the plate. A 1 start here for Petticourt. Lyon 1 for 1 here in game 2. He was one of those 2 runs to come across the plate for NC Wesleyan. This one a breaker close to the outer half, didn't quite get it. 1-1 the count now. With 2 men gone, 2 men aboard for NC Wesleyan. 1-1 pitch, a little low and away. Now 2 balls and a strike as Lyon gets ahead. This one does catch the black as he's living on the outside. Specifically this inning, really staying on the outside part of the plate. Even when he's not been getting the call, he's been continuing to go to it as he's got that confidence in that spot, and he shows it again there. Breaking ball on the outer half, swung through and missed for out number 3. Good inning by Sam Petticord. 2 hits there by NC Wesleyan, but Petticord able to get the 3 outs needed, as now we will head to the bottom of the third. 2-1 your score, Pacers trailing by 1. Tyshawn Barrett will lead things off on the bottom half of the third. NC Wesleyan leading it 2-1. So far, they've scored a run in each of our 3 innings, except for this one here in the third, as Petticord, despite giving up 2 singles, able to dig in and battle and come up with a 0 in the third. Meanwhile, it'll be a 1-0 count here for Tyshawn Barrett in the bottom half of the third. Breaking ball inside makes it a 2-0 count to the Peace first baseman. Fastball in there, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is a little bit low in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike here to lead things off. The 3-1 pitch will graze Barrett as he will work his way on with a dead ball. So that'll put a man on first here to lead things off. Meanwhile, that'll bring the third baseman Tyler Vaughn up to the plate. First pitch in there for strike number 1. This one fouled straight back, so a quick 0-2 hole on Tyler Vaughn. So far, even though technically speaking it's been twice by a dead ball and then last inning by a walk, Pacers have been able to lead off each inning so far with a man on base to lead things off. A Wild throw to second base gets by. Barrett able to take third. Vaughn moves up to second on the error. And just like that, William Peace with 2 runners in scoring position for the second inning in a row with nobody out. So now that'll bring Nate Holt up to the box. Nate Holt got things started last inning with a leadoff walk. And again, I mean, we've been talking about this a lot. William Peace capitalizing on these little things that ultimately made the difference in Game 1, and it's going to make the difference, I assure you, here in Game 2. Is now this is the second inning in a row. They've got 2 runners in scoring position, nobody on first, nobody out. So no potential force outs that could prevent anything. So you've got to get a run across right here if you're William Peace. Even if it's just slapping a ground ball the other way, you got to get something done, especially when that 1 run is going to tie this thing up over at third base. So 0-1, the count now 0-2 as Holt takes another one on the outer half. So now Holt will have to protect, and again, ideal spot to just slap one of those ground balls down to get this run in 0-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be low and away. Good eye there by Holt. So that'll move the count to a ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch on the way. This one even lower in the dirt, as now the count evens 2 balls, 2 strikes. Davis sets 2-2 pitch. That one fouled into the Peace dugout, high and in as it got in on the barrel of Holt just a bit. Two-two. Close take by Holt, but that will move the count to 3-2. It's now Davis in danger of potentially walking the bases full. He did walk in, he walked the bases full last inning and then ended up walking in that 1 run that the William Peace has, as this one will be fouled at the plate. 3-2 the count. This one sent up in the air, right side. Shallow part of right field. Catch made. Tyshawn Barrett will take a couple of hard steps, but will stay where he is as Holt will fly out there for out number 1. Still 2-minute scoring position. Nobody at first, so no force outs anywhere as a ground ball somewhere would potentially get that tying run in. That'll bring Logan Barber up to the plate. Barber 1 for 4 in Game 1, 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch, breaking ball, good spot there on the lower part of the zone. It's one thing I've seen a few times, both teams today, is they've been able to drop that breaking ball in right on the lower part of the zone. They're not hanging it, they're not dropping it under the zone for a ball. Like, it's just that perfect spot, which is pretty ideal. It's now another breaking ball in the inner half for an 0-2 quick hole for Logan Barber. With 1 out, 2-minute scoring position here. Pacers trailing by 1. They need this run in at third. And they need to capitalize on this opportunity here. 0-2 pitch on the way. Fastball way off the plate is now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Barber. The piece DH. One-two pitch on the way, and that'll be a similar spot as the last. Same result, ball 2. It's now count even at 2-2. Two-two pitch, sent out to center field. Barrett will be able to tag on that. Catch made. Barrett tags, heads to the plate. And just like that, Peace has tied this thing up at 2-all. Tyler Vaughn tags at second, moves to third. Is now with 2 men out. The go-ahead run just 90 feet away here for William Peace. Good job to get that run in. I mean, when you're in that spot, you need to at least get a run. You have to get something in that spot when you got 2 men in scoring position, second and third, nobody on at first, nobody out. You got to get something done there. There's a nice low fastball in there for strike number 1. Still movement over in the NC Wesleyan bullpen as could potentially see a pitching change here fairly soon. This one hit over in foul territory and out of play into the Peace bullpen. Now 0-2. This Peace continues to chip away here as they knot it up at 2-all here in the bottom half of the third. As it's been a pretty long and action-packed 3 innings of play so far. Oh-2 pitch, high and away, easy take there for Ward. Ward struck out his last AB. One-two pitch to Ward on the way. Breaking ball. He sends it out towards right field. Not quite in foul territory, as that will just be put away by Titmus. But meanwhile, William Peace able to get that 1 run they needed across to tie it up 2-all through 3 innings. To the top of the 4th we go, right here on the Pacers Sports Network. 1-2 count here following the leadoff single. Get things going here in the top half of the fourth. Tie ball game 2-2 following Pacers tying this thing up in the bottom half of the third. Routine ground ball out towards Seaton ashore. Gets the out at second and gets the out at first. Double play for 2 quick outs. Nice clean play there by the Pacer infield, as now they put up 2 outs on the board. Nobody on the bases. That'll bring the center fielder Padgett up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Pitch number 51 coming across as a ball for Petticord. He will fall behind here 1-0 with 2 men out following the double play. This one's chopped over to Vaughn at third. Fields throws, and Barrett not able to come up with it.
Yeah, that's on tie, unfortunately.
So that'll be an error on Tyshawn Barrett over there at first base. That'll put him in on first with 2 men out. So you know I've got the force play in the middle if you need it. As Petticord deals a nice fastball there for strike number 1. Similar spot, same result. So no, an 0-2 count here on Bass. He's been a tough out all day. He's 1 for 2 here in this one, as he will get called out there. 3 straight fastballs on the black for Petticord following the double play to get himself out of the top half of the fourth. That might have been the quickest inning we've had, or the quickest half to an inning we've had so far. But meanwhile, to the bottom of the fourth we go. Pacers, NC Wesleyan knotted up at 2 apiece. Jake Norris will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fourth. 2-2, your score between Peace and NC Wesleyan. It'll be Cullen Davis back out there for his 4th inning of work. His last 2 have resulted in a Peace run. The first one back in the second, he actually walked in after walking the bases full, and then last inning in the third, that one came by way of a sac fly. Snells it's a 2-0 count. Norris sends one right back up the middle as William Peace gets their first hit of the day. So now in 4 straight innings, now granted that was the first one by way of a hit, but in 4 straight innings, William Peace, they've started things off with a base runner. 2 of those times were by dead balls. The other was by a walk, and this one by a single. But they have gotten somebody on the bases every single inning so far. So now this next pitch in on the inside part of the black for a strike. And, I mean, not bad for William Peace to be tied up at 2-2 against a team like this, considering that was their first hit of the game. So if they can, work their way into that type of tie game with no hits yet, I mean, who knows what can happen if they really start to get it going. Is now bunt successful there for Jackson May. Gets the job done on the sacrifice bunt, as that'll put Norris up in scoring position at second base. Talking about 4 straight innings now that Peace has gotten somebody on the bases to start the inning. I don't remember about the first, but this is the 3rd straight inning that they've at least had one runner make it up to scoring position before having 2 outs on them. So, again, those little opportunities, you've got to be able to try and cash in on those. I know it's been kind of the theme of the day, but it's just they're that important as that breaking ball catches the lower part of the zone. 0-1 the count. Gavin Taylor, as we go back to the top of the Pacer lineup. Third time today for Gavin Taylor. He got hit by a pitch to lead things off, and then he struck out in his second AB. We'll see what he can do here in AB number 3. Nice lead out there for Norris. He takes his secondary. This one off the plate a little bit on the outside. 2-1. It's now Taylor ahead in the count. Now this one's sent the other way. Routine ball out to second base. They get the out at first, but meanwhile, Norris will move up 90 feet into scoring position at third. So now that's not only 3 straight innings where William Peace has at least gotten one runner in scoring position, they've also had 3 straight where they've gotten that runner to third, just 90 feet away from the plate. They've done a pretty good job of staying out of force-out situations. They've been stealing bags, taking advantage of, pass balls and balls in the dirt, and keeping themselves out of potentially getting doubled off. So that first pitch is going to be low for a ball. 1-0. Jake Norris 90 feet away at third base. The go-ahead run for Peace. 1-0 pitch. As now that will be a balk, and Norris will come across the plate as Peace will take a 3-2 lead. So now with the bases clear, 2 men out, Peace takes their first lead of the day. And a 1-0 count on shortstop Alex Seaton. Breaking ball catches the lower part of the zone as Davis, when he's been snapping off that breaking ball, he's catching the lower part of the zone a lot, and that's such a hard pitch to attempt to hit. This one hit pretty solid on the ground at the shortstop throw, 1 hop across, but they'll get him. Nice play out there by Hibbs. Meanwhile, Pacers, 3 straight innings, they've put a run on the board. They take a 3-2 lead in the 4th. Top of the 5th we go. Pacers on top when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Top half of the fifth, we'll start off with a strike. Sam Petticord in inning number 5 of work here on the mound. It's now a close one. No call. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one fouled away over to the right side, out of play. One-two pitch in the dirt. So now that'll leaving it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Close, but no call there, as Petticord's been living on that outer part of the plate, kind of like how Davis has been going to that breaking ball in the lower part of the zone. Petticord's been living with that fastball in the outer black. Didn't get the call there. The next one fouled away. Three-two pitch. This one fouled straight back. Nice little battle brewing here. Three-two. This one off the plate, as that'll be a leadoff walk. So nice battle there by Hibbs. He's able to come back from down in the count to work his way on to lead things off here in the 5th. So far, last 2 innings have been zeros for NC Wesleyan. They score 1 in the first, 1 in the second. And it's been zeros. This Petticord's worked pretty well the last couple innings. Nice force out there. Nice play by Petticord. As he sends a laser out to second base for out number 1. Now you got a double play possibility in the middle. Really good job there by Petticord. A lot of times in that position, your pitcher's going to kind of maybe take too much time, and then they're going to have to go to first base with it. I mean, he really got off the mound quick and sent a laser out to second base to get the lead runner. This one sent to third. Force out good at second. Throw to first. Gets by Barrett. As that one will be out of play, so the runner will stand up over at second base. Meanwhile, you've got 2 outs. No force out in the middle here, but 2 men gone. Man at second base, 2 men. Petticord's working pretty well here in the 5th. Potentially 1 out away from a 3rd straight zero up on the board. So he's up to 65 pitches now. First pitch a ball, 1-0. Next pitch, a little off the plate, 2-0. Petticord falls behind. Breaking ball just a bit off the plate, 3-0. Second baseman Morgan up in the box. He'll likely be taking here with a 3-0 count. 2 men out. And that one will be a ball, so that will be a 2-out walk that'll put 2 men on. That will give you a force out at any bag if you're William Peace. Breaking ball gets in there. Start things off with a nice strike on the outer half. 0-1 to the left fielder, Lyon. Working with 2 men on, a man in scoring position. Now time in the box. A 1 pitch, a changeup swung on and missed. That had some nice cut action on it through the barrel of Lyon. So an 0-2 hole here for the Wesleyan left fielder. And there it goes again on the outer half with a fastball, as he's just been living out there, and he continues it right there. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Pacers lead it 3-2. Tyshawn Barrett will lead us off in the bottom half of the 5th. Pacers leading at 3-2 so far. They've led off every inning, getting a base runner on. The last 3 innings, they've managed to get a runner in scoring position all the way to third base. In the last 3 innings, they've scored a run apiece. And that's how they get to that 3-2 lead. So we'll see what Barrett can do here. 0-1 on the day. He did get hit by a pitch, and he would later come across to score one of those 3 runs, as now he's ahead in the count 2-1. This one sent high in the air in foul territory, right side, out of play. Two-two. And that's gonna looks like they're gonna okay, yeah, they are gonna call that a dead ball. I wasn't sure they were gonna say that was a foul hitting the knob of the bat or what, but that is a dead ball. So there's a 5th straight inning that the Pacers get their leadoff man on. And fun fact, 3 of those 5 innings have come from a dead ball. So now that'll bring the third baseman Tyler Vaughn up to the plate. So now umpires will talk over the call on the last play.
Walk away somewhere. Will, talk to me. I can't listen to it. It just gets louder everywhere you go.
Back at it here in the fifth. Hope you had a nice nap. I surely did. So that'll be a fly ball sent up into the air, shallow right field gap. So that'll be out number one. Little pickoff move over as Barrett gets back in time. This one a little bit up in the zone. Holt will take. Logan Barber would be next if the Pacers can stay out of a potential double play here. This one low and away on the outside. Is that a leave in the count, a ball and a strike? This one fouled away, 1-2 on the Pacers center fielder. One-two pitch on its way, and that'll be fouled over the backstop. Count will stay where it is, as Nate Holt will just fight to stay alive here. Nice pickoff move over to first base. Forgot to mention the new pitcher, Drew Tubb, on the mound here, taking over in the fifth for NC Wesleyan. It's now a pitch low in the dirt, as that'll move Tyshawn Barrett up into scoring position at second base. So that'll be 4 straight innings that the Pacers have gotten at least one runner into scoring position. 4th straight inning, they've gotten that guy into scoring position without 2 outs, by the way. They've either had no outs or 1 out every time they've done it. So now that's going to be fouled away. 2-2. The count will remain. Two-two pitch. Looked pretty solid, but that will be called ball 3 as Holt will battle it all the way back to full count. Three-two pitch, breaking ball just off the plate. Nice AB there by the Pacer center fielder. So now you've got 2 men aboard here, 1 in scoring position at second base, Nate Holt at first. With 1 out, Logan Barber coming up to the box here. You've got a double play possibility and multiple spots with the force out at both second and third if you're NC Wesleyan. First pitch looked pretty good. It'll be ruled ball number 1. This one in there, strike 1. That'll even the count 1-1 for the Pacer DH, Drew Tubb, a junior out of Valrico, Florida. Fastball in the inner half. It'll be called strike 2. One-two pitch. Looked like an off-speed pitch. That'll be fouled over to the right side out of play. Count will stay where it is at 1-2. Off-speed pitch was enough to get Barber as he went far enough to get the strike call, as that'll be out number 2. So now with a force at any bag and 2 outs, that'll bring Hunter Ward up to the box. Ward 0 for 2 here in this one. He's got 1 strikeout. Pacers still leading here 3-2. They've scored each of the last 3 innings. They've scored just 1 run in all those innings. NC Wesleyan, on the other hand, only scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second. They've had 3 zeros since then. So pretty low. Again, kind of like the last game, a little bit of a low-scoring game. As you know, it's been a real chess match, and, you know, kind of as we expected it would be this weekend between these two. So one high and in, good take there from the Pacers' second baseman for ball number 1. One pitch, breaking ball just under the zone as Ward will move ahead 2-1. Big secondary out there by Barrett at second base. Meanwhile, at the plate, ball 3. So now Ward will call time in the box. Fastball low in the dirt. That'll be ball 4 with 2 outs. That'll load the bases here. 3 straight innings now that the Pacers have been able to load the bases. So now NC Wesleyan's pitching coach, Coach Clare, in his second year with the team, will head out. We'll take a short break. Peace up, 3-2. Bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 5th. We'll do it again. We return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Catcher Jake Norris up next with 2 outs. Bases loaded for William Peace. In a big spot here. Well-placed ball will score several runs for the Pacers if you can get something up the line or in the gap. And I mean, heck, even a routine ball just up the middle or something like that through the infield with one of your faster guys and Nate Holt at second base, even that is potentially going to score 2 runs. So really a big hit. You know, Peace, even though they lead 3-2, they haven't gotten that big hit yet. They only have 1 hit on the board. So now that's going to be a strike number 1. That'll even it up at a ball and a strike. Timeout called in the box by Norris. Foul in the box, so now the count moves to 1-2. As Tubb, 1 pitch away from getting out of a bases-loaded jam, giving up no runs. So it'll be the first time since the second inning, or the first inning technically, since that was the only one that they've gotten a goose egg on the board, be the first time since then that NC Wesleyan has been able to hold William Peace and not able to score a run. One-two pitch on the way, and that will hit Norris. And that'll bring in run number 4 as Peace takes a 4-2 lead. The 4th hit by pitch of the day. Still just 1 hit on the board for William Peace. And oddly enough, I mean, even though Peace is up 4-2 and everything looks pretty good for him right now, if they were really capitalizing on all the opportunities they've had, they'd be up 8-2 right now. 6, 7, 8-2 because, I mean, they've had bases loaded 3 straight innings. They've had runners in scoring position 4 straight innings. So even though this is nice that the Pacers are up like this, I mean, if they really start to capitalize, like in this situation right here with bases loaded 2 outs, I mean, Peace is going to run away, assuming the pitching keeps up. Peace is going to run away with this thing pretty quick if they can just string some of those big hits together. First pitch on the way, breaking ball into the dirt. Bases loaded, Nate Holt at third, Hunter Ward at second, Jake Norris at first. Left fielder Jackson May at the plate with a 1-0 count. Peace looking to tie this series up at 1 game all. Game 3 being played here tomorrow at noon. This one on the outside part of the plate. Strike number 1 to Jackson May. Fastball in the outer half again. So now 1-2 count here for May. Gavin Taylor in the on-deck circle. If they could extend the inning here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded with 2 men out. 1-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss up in the zone. And William Peace will leave the bases loaded. Meanwhile, they do get a run across on the dead ball. They take a 4-2 lead here to put away 5 innings. To the top half of the 6th we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top half of the 6th here from the USA Complex in Cary. Hope you're all enjoying tuning in to the Pacer Sports Network. 4-2 your score. William Peace leads it here in the 6th. First pitch in there for a strike. Petticord back in there for his 6th inning. A deep ball in the hole. Good try by Alex Seaton, but not much you can do there unless your name's Derek Jeter, and I don't think he's out here. Good try there by Seaton. Good backhanded play, but in that situation, you're probably better off just eating that one and holding the ball so you don't even risk throwing it away. So now that'll put a runner on first. Strike called back at the plate as Petticord gets ahead again here, 0-1. Pitch number 75 coming up here. Titmus at the plate, the right fielder, following the infield single, and that's going to be a rip right up the middle. Thought potentially Seaton might have a chance to lay out and snag that, but even if he would have laid out, he might have been able to get a tip of the glove on it. So now that will be 2 back-to-back singles, an infield single and then a regular single into the outfield with 2 runners on. Nobody out just yet as now NC Wesleyan potentially stringing something together here. They haven't scored since the 2nd inning. They scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second. It's been 3 straight goose eggs since then. Petticord pitching very well. So he'll fall behind. That one gets between short and third. Runner on his way to the plate. He will score. As now that will cut the lead to just 1. Back-to-back-to-back singles to open things up here in the 6th, as NC Wesleyan has something to say about those runs that Peace has been putting up the last 4 innings. As they finally get one across. So that'll take us back to the top of the Wesleyan lineup. Bass, the third baseman, your USA South Rookie of the Week. He's working with a 1-for-3 day here in Game 2. He is up now with men at the corners. That tying run just 90 feet away with nobody out. So a tricky spot here where even in a double play, I mean, you still give up a run. So corners playing in. But even if you get a ground ball into the middle, to short second, I mean, that run's coming in regardless. It's now a swing and a miss. Would be a big play if Petticord could come and get a strikeout here and just take it himself. So that potential double play would just wipe the inning. So now Petticord sets, 1-1 pitch, runner on his way to second. Throw down is not in time. Runner will hold at third, luckily, because it looked like Ward mishandled it a little bit. And if the runner at third gets a jump or is already planning to go on the throw, he scores on that. So fortunately, he stays, and now 2 runners in scoring position, so you lose that double play opportunity. As the infield is going to probably check the runner at third before throwing across. So now that's going to be sent between short and third. 1 run will score. The runner at third will hold. And just like that, it knots it up 4-all. Four straight singles there by NC Wesleyan as they're up to 10 hits on the board to Peace's 1. They hadn't scored since the second inning, but they finally come alive here in the 6th, which, I mean, ideally, that is what they were going to have to do because, I mean, even though Peace hasn't gotten anything really going with the bats, most of what they've gotten has been unearned. If Wesleyan was going to kind of get back into this thing, they were going to need an inning like this one, and here they go as they respond, and that's going to do it for Petticord through 6 innings. To the bullpen for William Peace we go when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Logan Flowers will be up next out of the Peace bullpen. First arm to come out for Peace here in Game 2. You can see Wesleyan tying things up here in the 6th, 4-all, scoring 2 runs. Still nobody out as they've gotten 4 straight singles. So now this one fouled away by Hibbs. 0-2 the count. Oh, 0-2 pitch. This one sent out to left field. It will drop in no man's land. 1 run will score, as that will give NC Wesleyan a 5-4 lead. Putting runners now at first and second. Still nobody out. And Brad Pennington, the senior catcher, up at the plate. First pitch from Flowers, a little bit low in the zone. Logan Flowers, a sophomore. Lefty coming out of the bullpen, 1-0. So now it's 5 straight singles here for NC Wesleyan. Still nobody out. 4 of those came from Petticord. Now this one sent out to right field to the corner. That is well foul. One pitch, a little bit low in the zone. Count moves to 2-1. See Wesleyan again taking back the lead, 5-4. They've put up 3 runs and counting this inning, as they have yet to get an out on them. Fouled down the line, 2-2. The count remains following the foul ball, as we will do this one over again. Peace looking for their first out of the inning, as NC Wesleyan has already strung 5 singles together and 3 runs already. 11 hits in total on the day. Now both runners on the move. That's going to get by Norris, as it looks like that will be a dead ball. Must have hit the foot of Pennington, as that will load the bases full, as NC Wesleyan, as if they haven't already this inning, could potentially put a big dent on this game right here with bases loaded and nobody out, and they've already got a 1-run lead. Jackson Hobbs at the plate here. First pitch is well off the plate, ball 1. Next one in there, catches the inner part of the corner, 1-1. Flowers evens the count. One pitch. This one sent out to no man's land on the other side. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. the third held up at third base, as that'll be a 2 RBI double with still nobody out. NC Wesleyan up 7-4 now. Their sixth straight hit of the inning with still nobody out. Last one, they poked one in to no man's land on the left field side. Then they go to the right field side that time. Pitching change here for the Pacers. Still looking for their first out of the inning. Meanwhile, 5 runs have come across on 6 straight hits for NC Wesleyan, making the score 7-4 as the Bishops take a 3-run lead. We'll take a quick break. Warren Gay coming out of the bullpen for the Pacers, and we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Warren Gay will be the next man out of the Peace bullpen as he will come in and try and get some type of something going here for the Peace defense, as they've given up 6 straight singles, or not all of them, but singles, 6 straight hits, I should say, and then 5 runs have come across for Wesleyan. First pitch fouled straight back. Wesleyan taking a 7-4 lead. As something had to give. I mean, granted, Sam Petticourt was throwing very well, which is why there were 3 straight zeros put up on the board for NC Wesleyan, but eventually something was going to give, as they hadn't scored a run since back in the 2nd inning, and it busted here in the 6th as they've brought 5 across and still nobody out, and 2 men in scoring position for Wesleyan. So far 12 hits in total to just 1 for William Peace. This one swung on and missed. Good job there by Warren Gay. Warren Gay, several appearances out of the Peace bullpen this season. And I know just, watching when they've been here at home at Cary, he has gotten it done when he's been called on out of the bullpen. He's come in and he's shut the door. So we'll see if he can do it here. And he's come in these spots before. He's come in with bases loaded, runners in scoring position, and he's gotten it done. So we'll see if he can continue that So he's able to get the first one with a strikeout, so good start to his day out of the bullpen. First one sliced up the right field line, just foul, as that would have brought 2 more runs home. Next one a bit in, as that'll be ball 1. Next pitch, changeup, cuts under the barrel for Lyon. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch on its way, as that'll get way past the catcher. As another run will come across. 8-4 is the lead by Wesleyan here in the 6th. So now another runner at third, just 90 feet away. Breaking ball into the dirt inside. Count moves to full. Three-two pitch, low. This one chopped foul. So now that'll be ball number 4, and that'll put men at the corners here. So you got a double play opportunity in the middle. First pitch low in the dirt. So now that runner will move up to second base. 2 men in scoring position now. So you lose the double play opportunity here. 1 out, 2 men in scoring position. Pacers trailing 8-4. They came into this inning leading at 4-2, but meanwhile 6 runs have come across on 6 hits. So now that one will be slapped foul. 1-1 the count. This one sent out towards right field. Gavin Taylor moving back will track that one down for out number 2. As meanwhile, that 9th run will tag and come across. Line will move from second to third. As Wesleyan goes up 9-4. This next pitch fouled away, strike number 1. 0-1 pitch, a change up there. Really nice pitch there from Gay. 0-2 now, as the Pacers now one strike away from ending what has been a nightmare of an inning, to say the least. 0-2 pitch on the way from Gay. This one low and away, ball one. Gay sets, 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul, as count will stay 1-2. Next pitch, sent up the middle. Seaton fields it short, bobbles it around a little bit. So now that 10th run will come across. 10-4, NC Wesleyan leads on the error. Pretty sharply hit ground ball, as Titmus able to leg that one out where throw not even needed. So that'll be the 4th error of the game for Peace. They've still got 2 men out. They got the force out at second base. Change up, swing and a miss, 0-1. Another shot over to shortstop, throw across in time, and there will be out number 3 to end the inning. But meanwhile, 8 runs come across for NC Wesleyan in an absolutely explosive inning. 10-4, they take the lead. Pacers a lot of work to do now to come back. To the bottom of the 6th we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 6th. Pacers trailing 10-4. Tough top half of the inning they had. And granted, they've scored a run in both the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings, as Gavin Taylor will leg that one out for an infield single to start things off as Pacers continue the trend. I mean, I've been beating it to death, but they've gotten the leadoff man on in every stinking inning except for the first. So, I mean, they have had they've had basically bases loaded, I think, each of the last 4 innings. They've got 4 runs on the board, and just there, that's only the 2nd hit of the game. And the moral of that story is when all of the runs are being given to you and you're not hitting and actually getting them in yourself, that's not sustainable. That's only going to get you so far, because a team like Wesleyan that can explode at any moment, as we just saw, is going to eat that up, and that's how you get 10-4 just like that right there. So the Pacers have to start capitalizing on some of these opportunities with bases loaded, with runners at 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. They've had that like the last 4 innings as well. So you got to start capitalizing on that. And if you do, I mean, we'd probably be tied at 10 all right now. Pacers might even be up by a run or two. So that's the importance, again, of capitalizing when you get in those situations. So Gavin Taylor will lead things off here to start the 6th with a single. See if Alex Seaton can follow that up. Count 0-2 for the Pacers shortstop. Appreciate all 50 of you with us right now. Little pickoff move over to first base. Oh, 2 pitch, chopped to the mound, mishandled. Shortstop picks it up and safe over at first base. As first baseman was kind of up in the air as Seaton crossed the bag. So now 2 men on for William Peace here with nobody out. And one of your better hitters in Tyshawn Barrett at the plate. This one, fastball in there. Barrett a little early fouls this one away. In there for strike number 2. 0-2 hole here to Tyshawn Barrett. So back-to-back hitters now that Tubbs been able to get down 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch fouled away, long down the right field line. Oh, 2 pitch from Tubb, and that'll be fouled away again on the right side. Swing and a miss. Barrett goes down on strikes for out number 1. That'll bring the third baseman Tyler Vaughn up to the plate. Change up, some type of off-speed pitch, a little low and away in the zone. So that'll start Vaughn off 1-0. Swing and a miss, breaking ball, nice spot there from Drew Tubb. So that'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 pitch, another breaking ball, as that'll be low and away, ball 2. 2-1 the count, 2 men on here for William Peace as they try and string something together here, some type of response to that 8-run inning that NC Wesleyan just had, as they currently trail 10-4. Gavin Taylor in scoring position at second. Alex Seaton out at first base. Another breaking ball. It's like 4 straight breaking balls from Tubb, as that one will dive into the dirt for ball 3. 3-1 the count. Double play possibilities here for NC Wesleyan with a force at any bag. Fastball low and in for strike 2. Step off the mound here by Tubb. 3-2 still the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 2 men aboard for the Pacers. Center fielder Nate Holt would be next if they can avoid a double play. Three-two pitch on the way. It is low, and that'll be ball 4. As Tubb will walk the bases full here. So center fielder Nate Holt coming to the plate with bases loaded. So now William Peace with an opportunity to potentially cut a nice dent out of this 6-run deficit they currently face. And again, is the theme of the game, but it's just that important. It's that relevant. This is the 5th straight inning now that Peace has had runners in scoring position at second and third. And I believe this is the 4th straight inning that has included it being bases loaded with less than 2 outs. So you have to capitalize on that. You have to capitalize on that if they're going to get back into this game, because they've had too many of these opportunities. It's just that simple. Count 0-1 here on Nate Holt, as that'll be a breaking ball. Good eye there, so leaving it up at 1-1. One count, bases loaded. Pitch from Tubb coming up. Fastball up in the zone. A little late by Holt, fouls it away. So a ball and 2 strikes here. Two outs now after the foul out. Over on the first base side by Holt. That'll bring Logan Barber up to the plate here. 2 outs, bases loaded, full of Pacers as they trail 10-4. You know, force out anywhere if you're NC Wesleyan. One-zero pitch on its way. A fastball fouled straight back, even 1-1. Breaking ball sent over to the right side, up in the air, heading towards foul territory, and that will drop. So new life here for Barber. One-two pitch on its way. Fastball fouled in front of the plate, as Barber will just fight to stay alive here. This one up in the zone. So that'll even the count at 2-2. Good eye from Barber. Two-two pitch on the way. This one fouled back again. This one up in the zone. A little up and in. As Barber able to just kind of handcuff that one and foul it away. Pitch number 47 for Tubb coming up here. So far he's thrown 29 of those 46 for strikes. So now that one sent out the left field, and it's gonna be caught by Lyon. As that's, I believe, the second straight time with bases loaded. First time it was by Seaton, this time by Barber, that they've hit an absolute rope straight to Lyon out there in left field to end the inning, and that will put a goose egg, the first one since the first inning, on the board for the Pacers. So they leave the sixth inning trailing NC Wesleyan 10-4. We'll take a short break and get back to it right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top of the seventh we go. Pacers trail 10-4 after NC Wesleyan putting up an 8-run inning, last inning in the 6th. USA South Rookie of the Week Bass up here. He will face off against Verrier. Varnier next man up out of the Peace bullpen. Currently 3-1 count. This one will be sent way up in the air in foul territory, so a 3-2 count. Three-two pitch fouled straight back, as we'll do it again. Breaking ball doesn't quite catch the zone, so that'll be a leadoff walk here. That'll bring Nathaniel Hibbs up to the plate. Junior middle infield guy from Sykesville, Maryland. A one pitch fouled back as Varnier gets up 0-2. Foul ball straight back as we will do this thing again at 0-2. Breaking ball sent up the middle. Seaton catches it in the air. Throw over to first base. Will get by. So now one out, man at second base. You can see Wesleyan leading at 10-4. First pitch, a little high and in, 1-0. This one sent over into foul territory, out of play. 1-1 the count. The last error number 5 on the day, or here in game 2 anyway, by William Peace. Breaking ball in there for strike number 2. 1-2 with the man on second, one man out. 1-2 pitch, sent over to third base. Vaughn, they were not able to get it. It's going to get through. Run will score.
What'd you think, Will?
That'll put Wesleyan up now 11-4. So now with a man out and a man over at first base. That'll bring Hobbs up to the plate. He will line out over to Gavin Taylor in right for out number 2. Pitch number 10 coming up here for Varnier. 2 outs. Be a breaking ball in there for strike number 1. Good job to get ahead. In there for strike number 2. 0-2 hole here for Morgan, the second baseman. 2 men out, man at first. You got to force out up the middle. 0-2 pitch is a changeup swung on and missed. Good job there for Varnier to come in and get it done. Meanwhile, another run comes across for NC Wesley, and they lead it 11-4. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th when we come back right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Hunter Ward will be the man to lead off here in the bottom half of the 7th. Peace trailing 11-4. New arm out on the mound, Jackson Murray. Excuse me, that's Alex Crosby out on the mound. Left-hander, a sophomore out of Wilson, North Carolina from Faith Christian. Now he gets ahead here on Ward, 0-2. Catcher Jake Norris in the on-deck circle. Nice quick wind up there from Crosby as he deals a fastball fouled straight back, 0-2. This one sent back up the middle into the right field gap. That will drop. Ward has a single, hard round. He will be in there for a double. Leadoff double for second baseman Hunter Ward. So now the Pacers, in all but the first inning, have started off with their leadoff man getting on base. So now this time he's in scoring position. So now, with nobody out and a man on second base, catcher Jake Norris will be up at the plate. First pitch from Crosby, lined over to first base, but right into the glove of Hobbs. Tough break there for Norris, because that's about the third. I think that's 3 straight innings. First 2 were to actually end the inning, and then that one obviously in out number 1. But that's 3 straight innings that the Pacers have had a liner with a runner, at least one runner in scoring position, just right to a glove. Tough break always as a hitter when that happens. So it'll be allowed out number 1 for Norris. Meanwhile, that'll bring Jackson May up to the plate. Correction, that's Nick Tyler up at the plate as we now have a pinch hitter. So now he'll take a breaking ball to start things out 1-0. Pitch, a little low and in for ball 2. Ward on the move over to third base. So that'll be a low strike number 1. Meanwhile, Ward will take third. So now another runner 90 feet away in scoring position. Two 2-1 pitch, catches the black on the outside. So that'll even the count here at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch, a changeup under the barrel, and that'll be out number 2. That'll take us back to the top of the piece lineup. Gavin Taylor, the right fielder, will be up next with a runner in scoring position at third. 2 men gone, and the shortstop Alex Seaton in the on-deck circle. First pitch sent high and deep up into the air, unfortunately in foul territory. So that'll be a long strike number 1. 0-1 pitch is inside, and that'll be called strike number 2. Crosby 1 strike away now from getting out of the 7th inning without giving up a run. Even though potential run number 5 just 90 feet away at third base. Crosby sets 0-2 pitch on its way. That'll be fouled down third base line as we'll do it over again, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, fastball, low and in. That'll be ball 1. One-two pitch on the way, and Taylor went too far, and that'll be a strikeout to end the inning. So 12 runners total left on base so far for the Pacers through 7. So now we will head to the top of the 8th. 11-4 your score. NC Wesleyan leads it. We'll be right back on the Pacers Sports Network. Gerard Chamra will be up next out of the Pacer bullpen. So he will face off against the left fielder, Zach Lyon. Wesleyan up 11-4 after that big 8-run inning back in the 6th. And scoring one more last inning. This one fouled straight back, 1-1. Next pitch, ball number 2. This Lion gets ahead in the count here. Two-two count here on line. Chamra sets and deals. That'll be in the dirt for ball number 3, full count. Chamra, a junior right-hander out of right here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Went to Paul D. Camp Community College, a transfer in last year for his sophomore year. Pitched a fair amount in relief last year, obviously before the season was cut short for COVID. But again, this is his first appearance of the year. 3-2 count here on Lion. So that'll be sent way up in the air, right side of the infield. Ward will take that himself, put it away for out number 1. Just a hair off the plate. First pitch of the AB. That'll be ball number 1. Sophomore Jackson Murray at the plate, taking ball number 2. Two-0 pitch, shanked into no man's land into right field. Now that'll be a 1-out single, hit number 13 on the board. Right fielder Alec Titmus will be up next. He will take ball number 1 following the 1-out single. 2 more ABs for William Peace to try and string something together here. They've had their chances, but just have not quite been able to cash in with so many runners in scoring position. I mean, they've left 12 runners on total here in Game 2, and I would guarantee you probably over half of those have been in scoring position each of, I mean, it's been basically every inning outside of the first inning where they didn't really get much of anything going. But every inning since then, they've had shots. They just have not quite been able to cash in. Because had they been able to, there's a good chance they may be up a couple runs right now, or we'd have a tie game on our hands. But it would be a close game at the moment. They're not out of it yet. I mean, with those type of opportunities, they start to cash in on a couple. They could be right back in this thing, but they're going to have to bear down and make that happen. Full count back at the plate on Titmus. Double play ball up the inning would end the inning. It's now a nice backhanded play by Seaton. They get the out at second. No throw over to first as Titmus will reach by fielder's choice. Meanwhile, that'll be 2 outs. That'll bring Padgett up to the plate. So work with 2 outs and a man at first base following the fielder's choice. Low and in, ball 1. Got that one on the outer half, leaving the count a ball and a strike. Pitch number 13 there for Chamra. High breaker almost found its way into Paget, but he's able to get out of the way. 2 balls and a strike. Now a hitter's count. 2-1 pitch high and away, ball 3. Three-one pitch, that'll be sliced away and foul. Three-two pitch, sent pretty hard out to shortstop. That'll get by a diving Seaton for a single. Gonzalez out there in left field gets it in. So now 2 men aboard, 2 men out. Got to force out at any bag. So now the leadoff man, Bass, will be back up at the plate. He's 2 for 4 so far in this one, responsible for 3 of those 11 runs. He had an RBI and then scored 2 of those runs himself. So now a tight spot, and that'll be ball 1. Bass also walked a little bit earlier. 1-0 pitch, high and in, ball 2. Foul ball over down the left field side, 2-1. Two-one pitch in the dirt. So now the count moves to 3-1. Three-one pitch sent out to left field, foul territory, and that will drop. Swing and a miss, foul. Count will stay full. Pitch number 20 coming up for Chamra. Runners on the move, and that'll be a called third strike. Chamra able to get out of the inning, putting up a 0 on the board. 11-4 still your score. NC Wesleyan up by 7 going into the bottom half of the 8th. Not many more shots for William Peace. They come to the plate when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Alex Seaton will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 8th. Peace trailing 11-4. This one sent out to the left side of the infield. That one will just stick into the grass for an infield single, kind of jam Seaton up a little bit. But that'll work. That'll be hit number 4 on the day for Peace, is now that'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate. And now for another, for every inning but the first one. In fact, I think every inning so far for Peace, they've gotten leadoff man on. It's just been over. And they've gotten that part right 100% every single inning, as now Barrett will work with nobody out and a man on first. Big secondary by Seaton. This one fouled down third base line, strike number 1. Zach Woolard, sophomore righty from Pinetown, North Carolina. He'll be the next man to take over out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. 0-1. Start with Barrett. Now 1-1 as he will take this one low and away. One pitch, check swing, went a little too far, so a 1-2 hole for Barrett. This one jammed as well, as Barrett will not make the race over to first base, but meanwhile Seaton will move up 90 feet to scoring position at second. That'll bring Jake DeCunto up to the box. So he'll be working with a man in scoring position and 1 out for his first AB of the day. Breaking ball falls way off the table there. So now it'll start things off 0-1. Breaking ball catches the zone again, 0-2. Fastball in there, fouled away down third base line. So we will do it again at 0-2. Breaking ball swung through by DeCunto, and that'll be out number 2. Meanwhile, Seaton will swipe third and put himself 90 feet away in scoring position, as we've seen the Pacers pretty much have a guy over at third almost every inning. That'll bring Nate Holt up to the plate. So we'll hit here with 2 outs and a man on third. Breaking ball catches the inner half, strike 1. A 1 pitch, another breaker. This one sent out to the left field gap. So that'll be Paget to come in and take care of that one for out number 3. So another 0 on the board here for the Pacers as we head to the 9th inning. 11-4, NC Wesleyan leads it heading into the final inning from Cary. Austin Paget will be on to start things off here in the top half of the 9th out of the Peace bullpen. Paget, a junior from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as he will face off against Hibbs in the 2-hole spot for Wesleyan. Shortstop, so he's working with a 1-for-4 game, 1 RBI, 2 runs. Swing and a miss there. Nice off-speed there from Paget. A 1 pitch, a little inside, catches the corner, 0-2. Paget gets ahead. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Good start there for Paget. So he records out number 1. Last inning, inning number 8, first inning of the entire game that neither one of these squads have scored at least a run. First time for Goose Eggs for both sides. So we get things started in the top of the 9th. A strikeout by Paget. 1 out, nobody on as check swing went too far for Pennington. Or excuse me, for Cross. Pinch hitter in for Pennington. His first AB of the day. That'll be sent up the middle. Thought Ward might have a shot at it, but that'll get through into center field for a single with 1 out. So double play opportunity here for Peace as Jackson Hibbs will be up next. Fastball inside, didn't quite catch the corner, 1-0. This one fouled away over the Peace dugout. Strike number 1. Breaking ball in there off the table. So now it'll be a ball and 2 strikes here for Paget. One-two pitch on the way, a breaking ball out of the zone. Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes, a man on first. Following the 1-out single, 2-2 pitch on the way, breaking ball. That one sent to second base. Ward Fields gets the out at second, throw across in time, and a double play for a nice bang-bang play to end the inning. Nice 1-2-3 inning by Paget, except for the single up the middle with 1 out. But other than that, a clean inning. Another 0 on the board. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Pacers coming back up when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Here we go in the bottom half of the 9th. Former Pacer Robbie Casey on the mound next out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen as he will face off against Logan Barber, the DH, to start things off. Pacers trailing 11-4, so they've got 3 outs to play with here. They want to try and get back in this thing and potentially knot the series up at 1-all. First pitch a little off the plate. One-zero pitch, swung on and missed. Good mix up there. It looked like a changeup almost. Nice off speed from Casey. Next pitch just a hair off, 2-1. This one high and in, ball 3. Three-one pitch on the way, and that'll be a fastball sent out to the left field gap as Barber will hold at first. Hunter Ward will be up next following the leadoff single by Barber. Breaking ball catches the outer half, 0-1. Breaking ball sent out to shortstop, fielded on the run, no play at second base, throw across in time. As that'll move Barber up 90 feet into scoring position at second. Meanwhile, one out over at first as now catcher Jake Norris will be up. First pitch to Norris, a breaker inside, no good, 1-0. Sidestep from Casey as that'll be in there for ball, or excuse me, that'll be strike number one. That'll leave it at a ball and a strike. One's across the board here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 man on at second base. So now breaking ball fouled in front of the plate. 1-2. One-two pitch, sent up the line. That's going to get down. Barber will round third and score. Norris holds at first. And Pacers bring home run number 5 and cut it to 6. Here in the bottom half of the ninth is now that'll bring Kevin Gonzalez to the plate. Norris on first following the RBI single. Gonzalez will take this one high and away for ball 1. Check swing in there. It'll be strike called anyway, evening the count at 1-1. One pitch, a breaking ball sent up to shallow center field. Shortstop will call that one off, and it'll be out number 2. That'll take us back to the top of the piece lineup. Gavin Taylor will lead things off here with 2 outs. So that'll be a breaking ball in the dirt. Norris will take second and put himself in scoring position. One-0 pitch, swung on and fouled straight back, 1-1. Breaking ball just off the plate, 2-1. Taylor gets ahead in the count. Runner on second, 2 men gone. 2-1 pitch, sent out to third base, fielded, throw across, gets by, and now Norris will round third. As he will cross the plate, as now Peace cuts the deficit to just 5, 11-6. Still 2 men out here as Taylor gets on by error. There's now shortstop Alex Seaton will be up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Take an error away for right now. Oh, God. Yeah, you got to do something.
First pitch a little low in the dirt, ball 1.
I hope it does not. We need to hit. I said Jesus, too. God, it's Easter weekend. Come on. If the box score ends up like this,
1-0 pitch, a fastball up in the zone for a strike, 1-1. Breaking ball catches the outer half. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Seaton. As Pacers now down to their final strike. So that'll be sent up the third base line, and that will get through. So now 2 men aboard here, bringing Tyshawn Barrett to the plate. 2 men still out, a force at any bag.
I might give that a hit.
Barrett 0 for 3 on the day. He has scored twice. Got hit by pitch a couple of times, ended up coming around to score. First pitch a little low in the zone, strike 1. A 1 pitch sent out to left field, and it does not drop, but man, it was close. It's now Barrett in an 0-2 hole. Oh, 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, good job by Barrett to lay off. As he thought about it, is now checked down with the field umpire, obviously no call. One-two pitch, breaking ball, and that'll be right down the middle for a strike 3 called, and that will do it. Couple of runs here in the 9th by William Peace as they wanted to string something together, but it just wasn't quite enough and a little too late as the final here in Game 2, 11-6. As NC Wesleyan goes up in the series 2-0. Game 3 tomorrow at noon, same time, or not same time, same place. Be here at noon on the Pacer Sports Network or here in the USA National Training Complex at Cary if you're going to be actually out here at the field. Again, 11-6 your final here in Game 2. 4-0 your final in Game 1 as NC Wesleyan continues with an incredible season so far as they hang on pretty convincingly to that 1 spot in the Eastern Division of the USA South. So that will do it for here in Cary. Pacer Sports Network, appreciate you guys tuning in. Until tomorrow, if you join us, have a great rest of your night.